So anybody remember what we were doing? We were waiting for the tide to come in. And it is time to be turning around, 8 o'clock. Can I still make it? Because just gonna ignore this. Dancing. Let's just do that. And that. And look, it's like nothing happened. Shut up. Okay. Yeah, I just need to get to the cave. Wait, do I have Flopster? I don't need Flopster. I just need a couple of salts, and I'll be good. Honestly, like even for as little as I played of Sea of Thieves, I would recommend it to everybody because of that feeling that you get. If you're okay with first person adventure games, yeah. Because there's also like there's ship management. Everybody essentially gets the same ship, but you have to maintain. Oh, nice. You have to maintain supplies. You have to make sure that. Where am I going? I can't go there. You have to maintain supplies. You have to make sure that you have food because now that you can have food. Planks, cannonballs, to repair the ship. You can throw people in the brig. The map system is really cool, and I don't know if people would think of it as cool, but like you can open up your map and then hold it up to somebody so that you don't have to be like below deck. And come on, man. Still not perfect. Still not perfect. There, it's perfect. I am perfect. I'm not a perfect person. But yeah, Sea of Thieves is one of those games that makes me feel a certain way, and I will always talk. I will always talk it up, no matter what. Okay. Oh, Blubby. You're gonna die. So I mentioned this last stream. Oh, yes. Fuck. I mentioned this last stream. My goal is to get everybody up to level 60. And right now, I think I have 3 at level 45. Okay. Everybody's at level 40 at the very least. Okay. But I still don't know necessarily where I'm going to be training for the long haul. Because, like, I could use Victory Road. I could fish and get Fushigi up pretty fast. And probably Edgelord too. But it's training. Like, training's just the biggest thing of where I can get stuff done quickly and effectively. Just in case somebody hits me with a goddamn arrow to my heart with a kind donation. So I need 2, right? I just need 2 of each, and I can make a shell bell. Because I think I have 5 or 6 of the other material. So if I can give everybody that doesn't have an item, which isn't too many people, do I give everybody items? Like, that's the thing that I'm still considering too, is like if I give Fushigi something that powers up electricity, I'd like that. Swampert has Mystic Water. Somebody has Quick Claw. I need 4 of each. Okay. Then I'll have enough for 1 Shell Bell, and that's fine. As long as I can get 1, I'll feel okay. Where to go? No. Swellman? I'll fight you. Oh, Focus Band. That could be helpful. So I'm gonna do... I thought we were about to go into a battle there. So, like... I'm a fool. A fool in love. Nope. I did need Gluckster. Or Flopster. Put my ear through just a little bit. Oh. Okay, so... Fuck. If I can make it, man. Ignore that. Is there another way that I can go? There's still time. I still had like an hour, which I think I can make it up. Grab Flopster and go. I used to think strength. It's not about outer strength, it's about inner strength. That's right. I remember us talking. Carson, you gave the suggestion of doing Crystal next. I might consider that. I'm considering that still, because hold on. Okay. The root, yeah. Just because I want to stick to like a single screen Pokemon, so maybe even like Fire Red, Leaf Green, just because it's the same engine, and less Pokemon to deal with. God, who do I not want to? Oh, it can't be Swellman because I gotta fly. Because I got a blast. Yeah, and I do want to play those, and I do want to play those on stream, but I have played Gen 4. The only gens that I didn't play, so I played Black and White. I played White when it came out, or did I play Black when it came out? I forget. I played one of Black or White when it came out, and I didn't beat it. I just ended up not beating it. I think I got to the Elite Four, but I don't remember the Elite Four. I mean, I don't remember the Elite Four here, and I played this fucking game, but I probably should have healed. Yeah, and then I didn't play Black and White too. Same thing. But X and Y, I was fucking broke. X and Y, Sun and then I've played them all since. Gen 5 is your least favorite. So like I like again like I know I've said this several times. I like all of the Pokemon from every generation. I think that there are positives and negatives from each generation. I think there are good Pokemon from certain generations, bad Pokemon from certain generations, but I don't think you can look at them outside of the generations too, because I don't think that's fair, because certain Pokemon are designed for certain situations, like Trubbish and Garbodor. Like they're designed to to be reminiscent of the garbage piles in New York City, and I think that's funny. And in that, it's also they're all cute. Like, come on, they're great at every situation. Yeah, okay, fair enough. But like one of my favorite Pokemon comes from that generation, and I don't know why I like it so much, but Blitzel and Zebstrika, I love that. I love that. For some reason, it's something so base and so basic of like electric zebra. Hell yeah, dude. Just at least favorite set of games. I thought the story was interesting, but I think it just came at a time where I don't know. I just didn't. I guess like certain games drop at a bad time for me, and either I don't play them, or I miss them, or I get them and I don't touch them. He says, looking at a stack of several games on his fucking shelf. But yeah, I don't dislike them. I don't dislike the games, and it's one of my main philosophies is let people like what they like. You know, some people have let's just do this. Some people have favorite Pokemon generations, and that's great. I'm glad. Is it mine? No. Or unless it is, then great. We have something in common. But yeah, I don't know what it is. That at the time, I think now that there is a lot, now that the dual screen system is essentially dead. I mean, like, how many 3DS games did we see at E3? Tell me. So it'll be interesting, starting with Diamond and Pearl now, of getting the single screen experience for those games. And I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to see what they do. And whenever Black and White, whether they do... Oh, what is this? I didn't see this last time. Whether they do Black and White 1 and 2 together, which I think they should. I think if they when they do Black and White, they should do Black and White 1 and 2 together and make it just like super. And whatever story element that they continued on from 1 or evolved from 1 to 2, they should just incorporate. Like, I also think the movements and the triple, but like maybe that's what it was. Like, I thought the triple battles were too gimmicky. Like the dual battle, that makes sense to me, but then once you start shaking up to 3 different type possibilities, that changes strategy, but that can also... I've never really been a competitive player, so I guess it doesn't necessarily matter in this regard, but then the deck is stacked a little bit too high, I think. Yeah. It's not something that's like out of the ordinary, because you would see multiple Pokemon out at the same time. And like with multi-typed Pokemon too. Oh no. No. Spiel. Triple battles feel like a gimmick. I agree with that. Is Reggie in this one? Reggie Fils-Aimé in this one? No, I goofed. Reset. Okay. Yeah, Reggie Gigas. Like, why? He just showed back up on Pokemon Go, and I missed the opportunity because I didn't have anybody to join in. Nobody to do the raid with me. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Like I like the two new Reggies from Sword and Shield. Drago and Aleki. And I also think it's a bit of a cop out because but like the what was it? Crown Tundra. Crown Tundra was sort of retyping certain classic or retro Pokemon to try to get like if people if people who have been playing Pokemon since day one didn't get Sword and Shield, they're not going to get Sword and Shield. That's just my opinion. And like you going, ooh, Articuno's psychic type now that's not gonna get him. I like the designs. I like how Zapdos is a Roadrunner now. Moltres didn't really change. The flames just got a little bit more artsy. And Articuno was Tuxedo Mask. All right, man. Give me this shoal bell. Give me this bell. Man after my own heart, Carson. Okay, we got this bell. This is... Oh. Yeah. That was weird. Yes. I sat there while this guy mushed together a whole bunch of stuff. I think, like, also the fact that their stats are kind of crappy too. All right, who gets this shell bell? What does Fushigi have? Probably a berry. Oh, Quick Claw. I like how Reggie. What was the focus band again? Hold on. Oh, that's right. It keeps it to yeah. That's why I like Regieleki and Regidrago. Is they're like fun, whereas like Regis, Regice, and Regirock are like okay. They're just big monstrosities of their type. Registeel looks like an old school robot. And, what, diving? What are the dive Pokemon levels? Agree. Though I do have like a, similar to like Menon, I have a respect for Regice because of how clutch he's been in me trying to catch all of the legendary Pokemon in the Crown Tundra. In terms of like paralyze, I keep forgetting to heal. In terms of like getting a paralyze off and actually being able to catch some of the really messed up ones. I did not catch anything on this route, so I guess I could try for this Clam Pearl. That's not true. Is this the same? I don't remember if this counts because this is the same place where I caught the lantern. I'm gonna be safe. Oh, nope. Can't escape because I'm clamped. Well, time to die, idiot. So I'll deal with that. I don't need a Gorobus or anything like that. Hello, bees. Oh yeah, I need to figure out a way to do motion stuff. Like, oh, actually, something that would be funny, but I don't know how I could do it, is if I do the nuh-uh and I just have it flip, so it's like, no. Okay, now where the fuck do I train? Look, man, I just got the 5. I guess if I have... If I can edit them in the library, I'll see. I haven't really given it too much of a look, because the gig that I'm doing, I haven't signed an NDA or anything, so I guess I could talk about it. I'm cutting a pilot for a show that's being sold around, which is I'll just say that, but like is interesting subject, something that's very topical. And something that I agree with. It's like a niche industry show like you'd see on the Discovery Channel. And it's been a long weekend of getting a huge drive, combing through all of the footage, seeing what's there. It's fucking cold, man. But that's gonna be my life for the next couple of weeks. And thankfully, because it's like a standard job where, you know, start working at this hour, then working at this hour, then I still have night time. I'm sure in the thick of it, like when it gets down to it, I'm probably going to be having some long nights, long days, and things like that. But that's another reason why I wanted to get through some more training, get a little bit closer to the Elite Four. Come on, man. And this is why I don't like training here. It's not a thing where it's like, oh, I can fight everybody. Stop. I'm gonna switch to Fushigi. Here, I'm gonna. No, not yet. I need to get. I think what I said last time was I'm gonna get all of the underleveled folks to like 45, maybe 50. Before I stop using the EXP share. If it's a Hariyama, I'll be happy. If it's not, I'll be upset. I'm upset. I think also we either have 3 or 4 extra lives. And that's less than I wanted. I shouldn't have Flopster in my party. Okay, I'm switching to goddamn Fushigi because this is ridiculous. Because it gets me with Swellman's normal typing. Did I actually do what I wanted to do? Okay. And I mean, like, I want... Of course. The cave knows. I wanted to get... I wanted to get Swellman to 50 first, just because it's closest. Also, Cody, I might have one... I find out tomorrow if I have one more week. Well, I guess this everybody knows what I would be talking about. I found out tomorrow if I have one more week of Wrestling with the Week. Which I want because job. And also, I want to network a little bit more. It's So I'm vibes up, I guess, because the person that I'm working with on the pilot thing is also kind of understands. Yeah. And the company knows that too, and the company understands that too. So before sending Sky off, they want to make sure that he has one more session with somebody who knows what they're doing. So I really hope. I'm like, because one, I want to see some of the people that I know, because I missed the opportunity to see them last time. Don't. So like I want to see Cesar because I haven't seen him in a year. Over a year, I guess, at this point. Berries. Oh, Shellbell. Great. I forgot that I gave him the Shellbell already. Yeah, there are a couple of things that are up in the air that I'm really hopeful turn into more regular things. And with that, I also want to try to keep regular streaming schedule on top of that. At least my regular, goddamn, 2 times a week, maybe 3, if I do the couple-hour chill Tuesday. That was fun. Right after the stream, I took a break, and then I went right back to it. I went right back to Minecraft, which is exactly what I knew would happen, and exactly what I wanted to happen. I found a new stone type. What is it? Deep Slate? I'm talking about all sorts of games aside from Pokemon. Because I don't feel like I've said everything I needed to say about Pokemon, but goddamn. But yeah, dude. My fucking base looks fucking legit. Okay? Why is it? Loudreds are lame. Loudreds fucking suck. Okay. If there was like a high level place to train a bird, I guess I could just fish and kill whalers. But I'll definitely kill this Whismer though. Because all of this stuff just seems like a fucking waste of time. What happened to the Hariyamas? I wish there was an item. I mean, I know this is Gen 3, but if there is an item that would attract like Pokemon that are weak to the item that's holding it, that'd be a huge training boon. Dude, once we get Swellman hitting super, like, one-shotting Hariyamas. Let's see how much this was. Oh. Okay. How much is this? This is like 1,050? Yeah, 1,050. Which isn't bad. You know, if I'm doing Hariyamas by themselves, that's a big plus. But if I start critting, then maybe. do quick attack? Oh, failure. Use belly drum again. Slap. What is that? 29. Okay. That was 1? So what? I need to. What healing does the shell bell do? Because maybe I'm remembering the leftovers. Oh, let's just from the basement of the SS title on the trash can. And I know, and I can't get on the goddamn ship. And I'm seeing Google searches for shell bell versus leftovers. 10% of all direct caused damage from the target to the user. Okay. One-eighth, it says 10%. I'm gonna try, I'll get Swellman to. I'm on Pokemon Wiki. It may be an old, or it may be an updated idea, or updated thing. But I believe you. Okay. Jesus Christ. Stop. We're on the road to the road. Very nice. I almost ran out of instinct. Hello, Matthew of House. Oh no, not my boy. The Viking Raiders beat up my boy. You leave him alone, you bastard. Just because he's taller than you. How you doing, Matt? Do you have animated emojis yet? Animojis yet? Woo. What? Are they Fuck you, Ricochet. God damn. You know? Have you watched Hell in a Cell from last night, bud? Good for you, Edgelord. Pretty good show. Skip over the Alexa. Skip over the Shayna and Alexa match. But other than that, phenomenal show. 2 great Hell in a Cell matches. Dude, if anything, watch the pay-per-views are all that you need. Also, apparently, Xavier Woods and Bobby Lashley are going to be in a Hell in a Cell tonight because USA was jealous, I guess. Give me Hariyama. Give me what I want. Come on. It's great, but like it's also accurate. At least it's accurate to like their current gear. $38? That should. Oh. Just watching Ricochet move was what Mr. O'Shea did to me. He did a one-legged backflip off of the ring post, landing on the ground. No, don't. Oh no, it's not. It's the Mortal Kombat one because Kofi's doing Get Over Here. Never mind. But yeah. What was that? Let's go for it. I'm gonna try. It depends on if I fucking go to Jacksonville, you know? Oh. Alright, let's get to 48 and then let's switch Swellman out. I mean, it's 8 episodes, right? That's a sweet, sweet mini-series. Let's go Kipstick then. Okay. Sometimes you hear loud booms, and you don't know if it's the weather or an explosion. Oh. Confused my boy. And I don't like it. The 4th. Which of the 4th? This bitch? For what? Are we talking about? Is that a Thursday? No, that's not a Thursday. I know that's not a Thursday. Oh, I see. Like we've had some. Like, what? Oh, cause it's a fucking damn idiot. I'm just gonna run. I'm off my goddamn game. Just get out of here. Or give me a Lyron? Lyron? You know what? I wonder if it is. Maybe it is. Just going outside. Hydrate. You got it, baby. Nice. Actually, now that you mention it, I wonder if it was fireworks. Because we had people, we don't know what's on the outskirts. We have people across the street from us on, like we have houses across the street that did fireworks, so it's entirely possible. Can't believe I didn't think about that. It's so much worse than it was. At least, I wonder how bad it is in the other rooms in the apartment. Cause like, it was so bad. It was bad last year. What's up, Ryan? You mad lad. There's two Pokemon centers, that's true. Oh, I thought I had used Muddy Water instead of Mudshot on the, don't stop. What is it with Pokemon and them trying to confuse my boy Kipstick? Hey. But good to see you, Ryan. Cody, so they officially renamed Piper, or at least Eva Marie officially renamed Piper Niven to Dewdrop. And Piper's reaction was like, well, that kind of like on the face was like, well, that kind of sucks. NXT UK just tweeted like oh, if I had a Pokemon to name Dewdrop, I would, but I'm probably not going to catch anymore by the end of it. By the end of the show, unless I don't want to say it, but I'm gonna say it. Unless somebody gifts something and sends me into the Elite Four now, and I have to start catching new Pokemon, then no. So I mean, they're starting with building Eva Marie as a heel, and building Piper as a babyface. Like, they're starting it off the top. It's not a bad idea. Like, it's not like I drink the Kool-Aid, but I understand. I've started to understand and see the light of what WWE likes to do with Eva Marie. Like what she was doing she was wrestling in NXT and she was doing well, but she still needed somebody to stand in front of her and like take the hits with Nia. And then like with having her get the ridiculous heat that she got on like SmackDown, and then like not even fighting, was like so genius. You want stuff with, oh boy, Carson, I swear to God. Because, like, we established in Minecraft that we have, and earlier, we have 4 extra lives. So that's not going to handle a full wipe. But, like, I can't, I need to have enough extra lives for in between the Elite Four, or we're not going to make it, and we're going to wipe, and we're going to start over. Oh my god, Matt, that's genius. If by the time the draft comes around after SummerSlam, that's a great idea. You set up Dewdrop to you set up Piper to be this badass and get her revenge, and that finishes that storyline, and either Corbin comes to Raw or Eva Marie goes to SmackDown. That's smart. That's good. Like, one of the things that doesn't work all the time when it comes to professional wrestling is like, I think fans have a problem with long term and looking long term and going like, okay, but what does this do for both of them? They look at right now and what does this do right now? Because like once, just for an example, like once Santos Escobar lost the Cruiserweight Championship, and fine, I'll go. Or no, even before. So once Legado started feuding with MSK, and then Santos lost the thing and everything, and then once Bronson got involved, it was like, oh, they're gonna do a winner-take-all triple threat, like a six-man tag. They have to, and they did. There's a couple, there's a couple things where like I wish I was recording. Like, there are only a few instances where I wish I still did sort of like watch-alongs with NXT, because there's so much stuff that I've called, so much stuff of just like, oh, they're gonna do this, and this, and then this is gonna happen, and then this. Like the second Ted DiBiase came back, it was, oh, the $1 Million Championship's coming back. What else would there be? Because Ted can't get in the ring. Like, he can take a punch, but he can't get in the ring. What can you have to look at the end and be like, what can the logical end of this storyline be? Ryan, look, I appreciate everything that you've done so far. NXT does have a lot of titles right now, but they're splitting them between pay-per-view and TV, essentially. And they're also all meaning something. And Cruiserweight Championship is split between two shows. So there's that. But the tag titles are almost exclusively on TV. And the only way that they got on TakeOver was because Bronson was in the match, making it the North American title match. So there you go. Because tag titles seem to be TV titles these days. Like women's tag titles too. Which gives you a reason to watch on TV, and then gives you a reason to watch the pay-per-views. Which is what they're trying to do. They're trying to spread that shit around. So World, North American, Tag, Cruiserweight. $1 Million doesn't really count because it's between two people. It never really counted in the first place in general. Women's tag titles. Women's title. Technically 7? But like, NXT splits them out well enough, and they give you enough time without them to be like, oh, we haven't seen this person in a while. So that's NXT does everything right when it compared to Raw and SmackDown, where they have the ability. And I would say it's NXT, SmackDown, NXT UK, Raw. And I don't even watch NXT UK that much anymore, just because it's on at a bad time for me. But Raw has too much time and too few people. Dunk. But I think NXT balances everything out really well, and honestly, I would love to. They did it a little bit during the Dusty Cup. I would love for them to split a little more time, a little more stuff between NXT and 205 Live. See, look, it already paid dividends. Uh, I agree with that. It does lack urgency, and they're not building to anything. They're going from week to week, and I think going back to touring is going to do the company so much good, because right now, one of the main things that the legends talk about is I can't imagine being out there with no crowd, because you can't listen, you can't pivot, you can't understand what the crowd is responding to. You can only go off of the internet, but who believes the internet? Don't. Okay. So when they... Okay, I'm running. Don't... Out of here. Fucking out of here. Or I'll switch to... Let's see if I get more. So when they go back to touring... Well, one of my favorite things that I like being at the PC and being around the writer's room is I would... Because it's not the same head writer anymore, I don't know if they still do this, but I would really hope that they do, is that they have a whiteboard with week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, and they split everything in a way to where, okay, well, this, and like the connecting line, like the connecting through line of this starts this, here's the heat, this is the go home, and it leads to this payoff at takeover. And it's like, that's storytelling. This is the whole story that we want to tell, and this is what we're gonna do. Let's do it. Let's go. Just edgelord. But there's one misconception that I do want to address, in the sense of like people complaining about, or people using the idea that, well, Raw was rewritten before it went on the air. Shows get rewritten on the set, like it's a common thing with television, and people don't acknowledge that professional wrestling is written television. No matter what company it is, it's written television, and stuff gets rewritten on the fly all the time. Now, for talent's sake and promotion's sake, being a live show and not having anything to promote going in is a problem. So being able to write something and stick to it is... I think we're going to go to the water with Fushigi. We'll get Edgelord to 45, and then we'll switch to Fiji. I mean, it's Ryan. It's really television. Don't get me started on Meltzer, man. I'm not a fan. I don't like him being held up as this pariah and savior. It's like, why? Okay. But yeah, Ryan, when it comes to writing wrestling, it's scripted television. So scenes play out. So just imagine action scenes. Like, you have to tell a story. I mean, I guess this is maybe a bad way to say it, but all action scenes, something that's just action, but this action it's televised theater. That's a good way to put it too. But it's all action with some stuff in between, and the art form comes in how, with physicality, you can create pity, how you can create evil, how you can create like these underdog hero stories. And there's some people who do it really well, and when it's, I'll say this, Cody, when it's done well, it's televised theater. When it's done okay, it's a televised stunt show, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. That appeals to certain demographics, not necessarily to me. It's not just, to me, it's not just people doing moves. It's what the moves mean. It's what the air of Sean Waltman, two-time WWE Hall of Famer and host of Pro Wrestling for Life, says it all the time. It's not about the moves. It's what happens in between them that makes them mean more than everything. Like, comics of individual storylines all coming out. So yeah, imagine it like an event. So like a Civil War, X-Men versus Avengers, things like that, where yes, there's the main line show, but it's fucking confused, right? But then there's also in the top corner, it's see more at in Fantastic Four number 123. You know, it's stuff like that where when it comes to NXT, like there might have been a promo on social media, or maybe this person debuted on a different show and then showed up here. Well, what's their story? We're gonna tell you in so much time. I would very much recommend to anybody, not just wrestling fans because they watch everything anyway, but if you have A&E, the television network A&E, they did biographies on some remarkable talent. I'll put it that way. And there's some stuff that's good. There's some stuff that's bad. It's sort of recontextualized how I've looked at a couple of people, legends that are and aren't with us. But it depends. It really depends because when it comes to the WWE writers' room, the Raw and SmackDown have to appeal to Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon is the last word. In the like, oh, you don't? We'll try to then steal them online, whatever. But you'll find them anyway. But Raw and SmackDown have to adhere to one person, and if that one person doesn't like it, it's thrown out. And from that comes like a fear of it's a revolving door. Like I've known a couple of people and that have been in the WWE writers room for months, and while it's something that I think I'd be good at, I would much rather work my way into the NXT writers room because you're away from Vince's eyes. That's Triple H's thing. It's under a different supervisor, and the supervisor is so busy trying to do so much because he's what is he, COO, Chief Operating Officer, or something like that. So he's on calls with creative, and he has like one of his best friends in the writers room anyway. But it's more of a thing of like, I trust you. Do what needs to be done. Get it done. We got TV next week, because that's another thing that wrestling fans don't necessarily remember, or don't necessarily take into account, is that like the bad stuff just sort of goes away. It doesn't, people complain about it in the moment and people tweet about it in the moment, and it maybe has a little bit longer of a shelf life because of social media, but like when the bad stuff's over, at the very least, the talent is like, well, we have TV next week. So, not that it doesn't matter, but there's always an opportunity to do better. And that watching wrestling week to week, if there is a bad show, yeah, there oh god, there was a segment where a bad guy. Oh god, I can't believe how not that long ago this was. But there was a guy who, to get at the good guy, introduced a couple of dudes in drag because the good guy was like is really buff and really strong. So he put a bunch of men in drag, and we're like, look, it's your sisters, ha ha ha, and it's like inarguably one of the worst segments in Raw's history, and then that guy, both of the talent, not necessarily the extras, are doing amazing and like have great creative control. I like if you look at it's been a lot easier to watch. Excuse me. It's been a lot easier to watch when I know more of the people on the show, and that's not like a humble brag or anything, but like being able to be close to the process. I always, I called myself the wrestling professional because I felt like I had a better understanding on the whole, but like then after having time with the biggest company in the world, I've been able to understand so much more of the process, and it's helped me both enjoy the product more no matter where it comes from, because I understand, and because like, well, how could I be mad at this person because I know this person's giving their best, I know that person's giving their best, and I know they're having a good time, and I know they're enjoying themselves, and if that's what's happening, then how can you not enjoy it too? I can't. Alright, Kip 648. Edgelord? Nope. Okay. Alright, so let's get... Jeez. It's a slow training night, y'all. But like, I want to talk more about, I'd always want to talk a little bit more about professional wrestling to those who are interested, because I could just go off. I could just go. But I think professional wrestling is hard mode television, because, or at least some of it is, like with AEW, with WWE, with to a certain extent New Japan, but they have a different style that they do. They do a lot more. It's performance based, but it's also treated as a contact sport. Live action anime is good, but in the sense of you have to write live television every week. There's no off season, and talent, unfortunately, rarely get breaks, which is something that I hope, like something that NXT seems to be doing a little bit better, is like both Finn and Io got some time off after their long runs with championships. Kevin Owens is taking time off. Like, I think you have a bigger talent pool, and you cycle them around a little bit, and then you get people to be like, oh, I want to see this person again, and then they eventually show back up or whatever. But I think the pro wrestling style can work in different formats, to the point like esports, and the fact that nobody has really done esports. And that's the thing is, 100%, definitely, Cody, like helping because people are just traveling to and from Tampa, or especially like there was a lot of talent that is from Orlando and Tampa, and they just have to drive. Like, it did wonders. But Carson, to your point, a lack of breaks seems problematic in such a physical show. 100%. You know, nobody has done. This isn't my term. Nobody has done esports entertainment, and I think there's an opportunity, and I think any company that doesn't see the appeal of that isn't forward thinking enough. Okay, Edgelord's at 45. Let's switch to Fiji. But in terms of that, you know, one of the things that probably do something like the NFL where they have designated bye weeks. Yeah, like the problem with quarantine is that in order to save some money, they let swaths of talent go. And with that, the small amount of talent that you have has to be on TV more. So in that regard, that then creates, oh well, especially, so WWE Raw is a, so esports center, so Carson, what I mean is storyline driven written video game content. So whereas professional wrestling uses wrestling as their main way of telling a story and settling rivalries and things like that, this would be something where, all right, let's settle this in, I know you suck at shooters, or no, or like you're the best at first person shooters that I've ever seen. Your rank in Valorant is absolutely ridiculous, but my team can take on you and any two people, and I'm willing to stake blah 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 blah. You know, like emotional stakes as opposed to we have a trophy. Look, the cheetah trophy. So that type of a thing. But when it comes to breaks, I think so, but I don't know anything about that. I guess we would have found out if what's his face didn't get excised, but who knows? Maybe one day we can hear the story behind it. But for now, who knows? Do I want to? Okay, I think I'm gonna get Swellman and Kipstick to 50, and then we'll go for a swim. Look, man, when I I can't imagine he's either gonna use smelling salts or knockoff, but I'll switch to Swellman. Like everything in that company is kept so tight-lipped. Okay, good. Because like I remember years ago when I visited Meg on the property, I needed to sign an NDA just to walk around. So like I can't imagine, you know. And that's right, Jeremy's leaving. Well, he's gonna be less involved. Ooh. I wonder. But yeah, that could have been something, you know. I hope if they don't do it, there's another place. And be escorted everywhere. Yeah, man, I bet. So I can't like I would like to hope if something does get done that they do it right. You know, I would want to I guess now that I technically have an in with the company with working with them for 2 weeks. You know, I'd love to throw my hat. But who knows what happened there? Maybe the break wasn't the best thing. Okay. Of course, I fucking hate how I switch my lead Pokemon because they stop giving me the ones that I want. Oh. We're on the road to the road. Nice health there, Kipstick. No. Okay, thank God I used Protect. But yeah, Carson, just because of the nature of everything, Ryan, with all due respect, Rooster Teeth is not a small company. I mean, maybe before all of the layoffs, like during the big swath of layoffs a couple years ago. But like, well, sure, that it can be something of like working with Microsoft and doing stuff in the Halo engine and being familiar with like certain tools for. Oh, beautiful. I only seem to get critical hits on Loudrids. Probably. You're probably right. I'm trying to remember. Did I send anything for Wrestling with the Week? I did. Even with my minimal interaction. Oh my god. Yeah. That's a yeah to Cody and Carson. God, stop it. If you weren't a mod, I would think you were a bot. And also, if I didn't know you for years, for God's sake. But Carson, yeah, since the territory days, actually, oh god, I wish I could post it, or I wish they would post it. I did, back when I was at Geek and Sundry, they had a show. Oh, I loved working the show because I would learn so much. Called Lore Masters with Ryan Green. Oh, I miss Ryan. I'm like, right when I joined Geek and Sundry, like all of the tech crew and the talent pool, like, oh, second to none. But Ryan Green hosted a show called Lore Masters, where he would bring on an expert in a field and ask them about like the history of this or the creation of or the lore of that. And he wanted to feature all of the tech crew in one way, shape, or form, all of the technical directors. You did? Cody. Shucks. I have it. So they never posted it, and you can, if you're a subscriber, I bet you can go back and find it and watch it, but don't bother. But they never posted it on YouTube. I have the high quality raw video of that stream, and I really want to post it somewhere because I mean, it shows that I'm an expert in a field. It shows that I'm a wrestling professional. So why wouldn't I want that out in the world? Like, it's something like I don't know who runs Geek and Sundry anymore, because a lot of the people, I should find out, because like then it would be a thing of asking Hector and Ryan, and they wouldn't mind. Yes, they had me do wrestling, but it's a thing where if anybody, I think I started at the turn of the century and made it to, and I just kind of talked, and they asked a couple of questions, but they wanted, by the end of it, they're like, all right, we need to have you back because we wanted to talk about like different stories and storylines. No, it was not, because I'm not anybody of value, so they wouldn't have tried. They didn't post Lore Masters on YouTube. They probably did it on Nerdist or whatever the Nerdist, whatever the Nerdist thing was, whatever the Nerdist thing was. So I know that Ryan tried. Oh my God, is he back in the studio? Wow, that's wild. Maybe I should talk to Dan. I don't know Dan. Cause like, whatever, I don't remember. Alpha, that's what it was. Lore Masters was a Alpha exclusive show, so as a result, shut up, me. Manage videos. Did I upload it for myself? Maybe. I love how I haven't really been paying attention to this because I haven't necessarily been worried about anything, and that's great. Bless you. I use my YouTube channel for like unlisted videos. Just like to like, here's a draft of this, here's a draft of that. That's from 2017? December 2017. Back with AfterBuzz. Jeez. Anytime I would try to do like a like I tried a new series, and I did it once and I never did again. When Alpha died, a bunch of good stuff ended up on YouTube, but restricted. Wednesday Club. Fuck, Wednesday Club was good. That was a good team. Damien, Hector, and... Man. Let's see. Mark, Donica. What comes up first? Oh, that's my YouTube studio. F me. AfterBuzz. AfterBuzz. Imagine the people who had to listen to it like 16 times a day. That shit sucked. I'm Sir Richard Wentworth, and this has been a presentation of AfterBuzz TV. I would do that for different shows, and people would be like, "Is that you?" They're like, "Just now? Yes." Oh my God, this old ass video of me with One Piece. Hot Pepper Gaming. Ooh, I need to get rid of that. Tal, Amy Dallin. That was Wednesday Club. I was talking about Alpha Book Club, but yes, Wednesday Club was great. I only worked that once or twice because Zach like was like, I call it, that's mine, sort of a thing. Parkour Master. Ooh, save Tron. Fucking Schmodown reactions. Okay, this has been a good thing of Hariyama after Hariyama after Hariyama. Fucking Schmodown. Matt, like, I think they're two different shows, and I think they have two different two different ideals and two different goals, so I can't compare them. So maybe we'll just upload it and send it to people as they want to see it. Because I also have the, like, they were very nice in the thing of like, hey, can I have this thing for my reel? And they would give us the, not the raw, but you know, a high quality video. So that's why I have that and the wrestling RPG that we did. The rule, like the, especially now looking at it post WWE, like post my time with WWE. Oof. It was like a first time recital for a wrestling school, like the first show of a new class of a wrestling school, because it was a bunch of people. It was a bunch of people that thought they knew what wrestling was, and if I was gonna have anything to do with it, I just needed to let them do what they needed to do. I would do what I needed to do and do my job well. Which is weird because they put a bonus match up from that stream, and it wasn't great. Like they didn't. It gave me the inspiration to make my own wrestling RPG, which honestly, does anybody out there? It depends. It depends, Cody. Cause like the thing that I started making, it never ended up happening, and this was something that I was doing on my own time, so I don't think it's a bad thing for me to say anything about it. Right near the end of my time, I was developing a oh my god, Southpaw tabletop game. And the default characters were going to be all of the characters from the show. But now, all the characters from the show, who are played by certain people, aren't employees of the company anymore. So now, I you know, on top of being let go, I just didn't touch it for a year, and I still have some of the like basic rules, basic design basic design ideas. So I think I can make it a generic wrestling company, and make it work. Just with sort of like a generic 80s wrestling character types. But it would be a co-opetitive game. Yeah. I can give you that. But that was, I still think I'm gonna try, because the wrestling game that we played on Geek and Sundry was just bad. It was bad. It was too muddled. There were too many figures and not enough not enough working together, and not involving like, so let's say you're playing with a table of 8 people, a match is between 2 people, or maybe it's a tag. Did they do tags? Maybe, I don't think they did. So what's a way that we involve the whole table? What's the point of the game master? Is there a game master? The booker was who I made him. And so figuring out a way to, well, what if this talent is the referee? What's the currency? What's the point? What's the idea? It's making yourself look good, but if the match suffers, then nobody wins, like something that with a little bit of explanation wouldn't be too hard to grasp. But I had a lot of my one of my supervisors was like, dude, that sounds awesome. Go for it. Like, do a basic rule sheet, do a this, do a that, and like once we get it to a good place, let's bring it to somebody, because then we are gonna integrate it with talent, because there's talent that plays tabletop RPGs, and then we are gonna shoot a video with it, and then because it started something that I wrote down as a goal with my time, like what's something, because I was involved in some like creative department. I was like, what? I'm a fucking blabbermouth tonight. But what can I do? What is something that can help people with character, and what's something that can help people sort of embody these different people? And I was like, D&D. D&D is a great way to get for people to get more comfortable of getting out of their comfort zone. And there are some people who are so dead set in, I worked my entire life to get here, and now that I'm here, you better watch out. I'm just like, oh my god, what else do you have? So, yeah, I I thought D&D would be great to use, and then like, well, they do D&D on up up down down every once in a while, but what if we had something where people could actually use, like, test out characters, like wrestling characters? Oh, one of the things that one of the things that I think I heard the most during some like tryouts is, what else you got? I don't understand. Some people think like, I'm gonna go the plucky underdog route and they'll have to like me, without thinking, this is the WWE. How frequently do you think they hear that? Do they see that? There are places where it's presented in a different way. Like when they go to foreign countries, if you present it in a way to where, oh, this person can become a hero, like in this country, because this is the first India-born superstar to do this. They live this life, blah 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 blah. You know, India is such a huge country that to have somebody come through and be like, I was one of you, and now I'm a champion. You know, that's different than, I watched wrestling with my grandma since I was 8, and I knew that one day I was gonna be here, and here I am. Like, okay, cool. Exactly. That's the thing. Like, Ryan, that's the thing that people don't understand, is they're so inflective that they don't like. So let's say, here, let's do this. So let's say I'm a former UFC heavyweight champion with a very good win-loss record. Well, WWE already has that. They have Brock Lesnar. What else am I? I'm like, exactly. Everybody wants to be All Might. Nobody wants to be their own, like, themselves. You know, there's only one Andre the Giant because there's nobody else that can be like him. There are other giants, but they are all presented in different ways. They all have different... Oh, what happened to Jinder? Jinder was around and then he wasn't. Sorry. But what's your story? You know, it used to be, what's your gimmick? And they can give you a different gimmick at the drop of a hat. Yeah. And it kind of makes me understand why Andre the Giant 3000, that's good. That's a create a wrestler in 2K. But like, there's a thing where supposedly Vince doesn't like Southern accents or Southern characters, And I can understand that now in that purview of we had an era of cowboys, like literally cowboys. And you come in, you got a Western accent, you got a cowbell, you got a big 10-gallon cowboy hat on, Stan Hansen, Terry Funk, like all these so-and-sos where they were the Cries at Heath Slater and the Revival, where you're this tough guy, you're the toughest guy in the room. Well, we had that. What else you got? So I can understand that in a little bit, a little way. But everybody is starting to have the there are people that have MMA training, but then you get I don't agree with it. What the fuck is her name? Then you get Ronda Rousey. Okay, well she's arguably the most well-known female name in MMA. So why would you even try to have MMA characters? They have, I mean, that's why like Sonya Deville is going to come back and might have a different character, or a different style. I kind of feel like it has come from this place of the same place that anime does. You got to have an interesting premise. You can be a villain or you can be a hero. You have to be interesting. 100%. If you can captivate a crowd, if you can captivate, finally we're critting on these. I think we've got 2 more and Swellman's at 49. Yeah, 2 more. The problem with more modern WWE is it's going back to being ratings driven. And so as a result, they don't give certain time for certain things to develop and get over and like get the crowd interested. And so they cut them off before they have a chance to really develop. Gimmick idea. A normal dude who has no training whatsoever gets pulled into the ring and somehow by sheer luck always wins. Like Domino from X-Men, but a normal dude. They would have to be very good. And they would definitely be a comedy character. But if even you saying like Santino would make the writers go, but we did that already. That was Santino. So how can we differentiate? How can we do a little different? This is I know it's just been me talking, but I like this conversation that we've been having. There have been scared wrestlers that end up winning for whatever reason. Or like the big bad monster heel beats up on an innocent like a commentator or something. And the commentator ends up winning. Well, like one of my favorite things about talking about wrestling in a place that isn't specifically like, oh, let's talk about wrestling, is that we get questions from and comments from like YouTube, Ryan and Carson, like you guys asking like, well, what about this? What about this? Allows me to explain it in a way that I don't get to. This is another TED Talk that I would want to do. Orange Cassidy. No, I mean like Bakugo, like this is above him. Oh, sure. There are plenty of heels that look across the way and go, this is a waste of my time. And they shunt the person and are like, get out of this hold, get out of that hold, slap them across the face a couple times. But then once that person starts, getting a couple good shots in, or gets a 2 count, or does something that takes the person off guard, once the thing that makes that villain key change and be like, oh, you want to be serious. I was having a good time, you ruined my good time, and now you're going to pay for ruining my good time. And they flip that switch and they go from shit-eating heel to dastardly villain. Orange Cassidy. So Cody brought up a wrestler by the name of Orange Cassidy that is who is, I would say, the closest thing to the 80s era of being a pure character. If he had an animal representing him, it would be a sloth. Sloth style. It's part of his gimmick. There are times when it works and times when it doesn't. Similarly to like an Andre, he should be a gimmick. He should be a special occasion brought out for like something that. And please tell me if they did, because I don't watch regularly. Did they ever do something where 1 week somebody pisses Orange Cassidy off and he's like, all right, we're going to meet in the ring and we're going to take care of this. And he just like slowly saunters. And they check in with him later in the show and he's still just kind of walking. And then next week he's still walking. And like the payoff is like 3 weeks later, the guy has... really? Was it something like that? Okay. Where he was like the fact that they're in Daly's place and they're in the same place every week, and like imagine the building shutting down around him and he's like, I'm gonna get there on my own time. So he is niche. He is definitely entertaining in ways. He's talented and he knows when to turn it up, turn it down. He's been getting better at it since being thrust into the limelight. But he's an 80s wrestler. He is gimmick, 100%. Ryan and Carson. If you look up, let's see, Orange Cassidy versus Gentleman Jervis. If you look up this match and watch it eventually. Don't have to watch it right now. But this is a match that represents the other side of the spectrum of what wrestling can be, in the sense of pure entertainment. Yeah, so when it comes to wrestling entertainment, sports entertainment, this is the entertainment of sports entertainment. Where two gimmicks collide and interact and dance in a way that you can turn on for anybody, and they're going to have a good time. You can go to this show, watch, have a good time. Because similarly with theater or comedians, you need to have a crowd that warms up the people that may or may not be into it. You know, you drag a loved one, spouse, cousin, brother, friend, whatever. Hey, 3 of us like wrestling and you don't, but we're deciding to go because it's in town. And that's the thing. It's a variety show. Yes, there's athleticism, but there's characters that do X. There's characters that do Y. There's characters that do Z. And I think you can turn on a show or I think you can go to a show and you'll leave entertained. Regardless. I think whatever show you go to, you'll be able to leave from May 2019. Yes. It should be like Big Top Wrestling or something. Wrestle Circus. Yeah, not Chikara. No. Yeah, it should be Wrestle Circus. May 12th, 2019. But yeah, that's one of the things where I can show you that and be like, that is professional wrestling, because it's telling a story with these two larger than life characters that gets you interested. Yes, it is a form of theater that only they can show you. It is a type of athleticism that you can only see there. Like, there's a series that WWE did where they had a talent exchange of Cirque du Soleil, because there's the show that's at Disney Springs out here. So the cast from the residency of Cirque du Soleil came to the PC, did a day of wrestling training that was like a light tryout, where some bumps, some physicality, and actually from that, one of those Cirque people ended up getting a contract. They were like getting a tryout, getting a contract, and is now on TV every week. And when he gets a chance to actually like wrestle, because he's only kind of been doing character stuff, some of his matches that he had at the PC were so goddamn good, Reggie. Yeah, there is a you see the wrestlers doing a rehearsal, like the sort of the stuff that the Cirque performers do, and then you see the Cirque performers doing stuff that WWE folks do. They did it a couple times. It's really cool. Like you get to see exactly. Yeah, Casey Catanzaro was a Ninja Warrior. She was on American Ninja Warrior, and did really flippin' well. And so now oh my god, she's also tiny. Oh my god, she's what, like 5 foot nothing? How tall is Casey? Really, she's 5 foot nothing. She's 5 feet tall. But her physicality and her athleticism allows her to be and to do stuff that people have never seen before. And so like she's one of the people that you see and go, oh, she's going to be a star. Similarly to like Bianca Belair, who's the current SmackDown Women's Champion. She came from track and field, strength, like she is without a doubt like gonna be one of the greatest of all time, like more so than Charlotte Flair. She's phenomenal. The second she showed up in NXT, oh god, don't even get me started about Zaya. Oh my god. But like yeah, Bianca Belair debuted on NXT, and I was like, she is not going to be here long. She is a WWE superstar. She's going to be on SmackDown. She's going to be on. She should be on SmackDown because SmackDown is the athletic show, and just like, oh, she's the best. And she's one of my favorites. She's always been one of my favorites, and she's on the top of the world right now, and she's fucking killing it. But Matt brings up Xia Li. Xia Li, there was a tryout in China 5 years ago at this point. And there was a crop of Chinese talent, like CrossFit, weightlifting, martial arts, things of that nature. And there are only 2 left. When I joined the company, there were 4, but 1 was on their way out. And then Rocky got let go with the pandemic and has been back in China, absolutely killing it too. But Xia Li is also going to be a huge star. Like she's got like a supernatural character right now, but she's this badass martial artist that I don't think I'm telling tales out of school. Sean Waltman, when he came X-Pac, when he came to the PC, he had like a group of people that he would talk to and he would like work with in like, okay, so Xia being very physical and having like a martial arts background, she does a lot of spinning kicks. Hello? Malachroma. Wait a minute. You did... Wait a minute. That... Hold on. He's resubscribed for 4 months in a row. What? So last week... So was that was an old life? That was an old message that you just hang on to? Because the last message that the 5-month sub alert from last week was sitting in my Twitch chat for like 3 weeks. Okay, so we didn't count that. So this is the 4th life. So this is the 4th life. Thank you very much for the resub, Mal. Much appreciated. 6 months. You're Ruby tier. Very nice. Or Redstone tier. And honestly, Mal, we've been talking about wrestling for like an hour. What am I reacting to? But yeah, Xia Li is was working with Sean and working on her kicks, and now like she's been improving so fucking much. Yeah. She's got a character right now that's supernatural that's so good. Jesus Christ, Justin, where have you been? Hold on. What do we got here? Why though? Why? Okay. So here's what I talk about people seeing stuff now and not thinking about forward. So let's think about a couple weeks ago. So the link that Stan has shared is a talent named Nikki Cross. She's kind of been gimmickless, for lack of a better term. In the sense of she hasn't necessarily had a lot of character direction. And so tonight on Raw, happening right now, she debuted with a superhero character. There's a butterfly crest on her top, blue and gold color scheme that fits that was like one of her original color schemes like on the indies. So that's cool because she's just been wearing like a corset and jeans, so the fact that she has gear again is like, that's cool. So I'm also seeing this out of context, in the sense of like, she's in a tag match, she won the tag match, but like, why though? So let's give it time, because she wasn't on TV, and then she was on TV for a bit. And now, she did, which was already interesting in itself. So now, if you put it in the context of Alexis doing like the childlike playtime thing, what if this is her contextualizing Nikki as like her superhero because they were best friends? That's something that could work. But like, yeah. Interesting. But with no like, interesting. Also, like, try it. Also, when it comes to Nikki Cross, like, Molly Holly is a producer now, so they could have asked somebody who previously had a superhero gimmick, like 2000s, early 2000s. So it could be a thing like superheroes are in. Mighty Molly was big. Hurricane was big. Let's see how it works. Also, Mal, like, I've been so sort of disconnected in the sense of like not really paying attention. So like, I'm trying to get 50. Like, I'm gonna get Swellman and Kipstick to 50, and then we're gonna go fishing and sailing for Fushigi, and 49's not bad. Like, it's been kind of slow because this is the best place to train, and I can't risk, like I mentioned in a previous stream, I would go to the Elite Four and just keep failing until I win. as a way to train, but I can't do that because it's stupid. But yeah, I think I might upload the Thought after Alexa betrayed Bray at Mania, it would have been the perfect time for Mastermind Alexa that infiltrated Bray to find out how he does all the mysterious shit, like he pays off the production people, use the Thunderdome string as a spearing head. So, and yeah, but they don't want that, you know, like if USA, so, and this isn't me coming from a place of knowledge. This is me going through the rumor mill of USA wanting more story-driven content and the supernatural stuff. Like The Fiend got over really well, and then at once Alexa started doing it, they were getting a good response from that, and so Bray is a new dad again recently. So him getting time off is cool. Like we don't know, like we know that or at least we think that this isn't Abigail, that this is a different spirit. Stuff like that. Like that's I don't mind the supernatural stuff because the fucking Undertaker's my favorite wrestler, but when it gets in the way of the in-ring stuff, then I'm like, come on. That's where I don't necessarily draw a line but I'm just kind of watching like, come on. I just feel you can have cultist supernatural elements without magic eye hypnotism powers. Yeah, I suppose so. They did the fucking mirror gag last night at Hell in a Cell. And I was just like, oh, come on. But that's another thing too, is the promos, if you don't have everybody on the show believing it hook, line, and sinker, then it makes it harder for certain story stuff to get across. And you gotta hand it to Shayna. She gave it everything that she had, and Nia gave it everything that she had, and Reginald hasn't done too much of the like mind control-y stuff, but he's doing okay. And it's different. It's different when stuff is presented as live and real, and it's harder to get that supernatural stuff across. So they're going for something, and they haven't. This is one of the few things where they haven't given up, and they haven't. It hasn't. Yeah, you bring up supernatural stuff. I wonder, has there ever been a wrestler, a group of wrestlers whose like the gimmick was that they were Mystery Inc. like Scooby-Doo kind of mystery solvers who tried to solve the supernatural stuff? The closest thing would be the Fashion Police. Who, oh god, bless their hearts, so good. No. The SmackDown hacker, that's pretty good. There was a hacker that would post like tweets and backstage footage and like stuff that wasn't shot like the rest of the television show and was a good idea until they abandoned it. But usually it was, you know, this is more stuff back in the 80s where the good, like the your Hulk Hogan's, your Ultimate Warriors, or whatever, would try to. That's not Scooby-Doo. I mean, that's Shaggy at best. But it's usually the ultimate evil standing up against the ultimate good, and in whatever form that is. Back in the late 80s, early 90s, there was Papa Shango, who was a voodoo man, who put hexes on people, and good on him. He did research and talk to people in the voodoo community. Name wrestlers to place in Scooby-Doo character spots. Well, there was, Cody, you forget, there were 2 Scooby-Doo WWE crossovers that were pretty good. They're pretty good. Scooby-Doo and the WrestleMania Mystery it was pretty entertaining. But I mean, if we're talking So I would say Shaggy is Sammy. Shaggy is Sammy. Fred's John Cena. Okay with. Be good Daphne. Who'd be a good Velma? I don't know, man. That's a deep question. I would just kind of sit here going, I don't know. Of like current talent, Frankie Monet Daphne, that's not bad. I guess I wasn't thinking of NXT. God, she's so good. Oh my God. So and actually, Carmella Daphne's not bad either. Maybe Sonya as Velma. Just in the sense of like seeing above it all. What actor? Well, I mean, Stephen Amell did it a couple times, and he's got the wrestling show that's coming out for Stars. We do stand in lesbian queens, but especially Sonya. Oh God, anytime I bumped into her on the road was so cool. God, like she would be like. Like no joke, especially people that remember Daria from AfterBuzz. It was like, hey, good to see you. How's everything? Blah blah blah. And then it would turn into. But seriously, if anybody's giving you trouble, you text me and I will talk to them. She was the best. Well, because Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jackman gets it, but that's kind of a cheat because he was a guest host, so he's been in content. Dave Bautista, because you didn't say him. Who? It's a good question, Justin. It's a good question. Like, I'm even just looking at, like, yeah, get fucked. That Dwayne Johnson fellow. You know? Matt, you forget the bunny. You forget Adam Rose's bunny. Thank you, Cody. Fucking same hat tonight, dude. And honestly, this isn't. I think actors that sound. No, I know the Lemon. The Lemon was my boss. Dude, NXT Adam Rose was awesome because they understood it. Don't get me started about the NXT call-ups, man. Char seems to be one of the few ones that they understand, that they get. Or not Char, excuse me, Rhea. But I think anybody that has worked with wrestlers in movies would get it. Oh, wow, oh. I think I bought that. I think I have that somewhere. And him faffing about was so good, dude. But I think, Justin, to answer your question, anybody that worked with wrestlers, so like Jack Black's, Karen Gillan's, Kevin Hart, even I think Kevin Hart would be okay. Not Vin Diesel. But Chris Pratt, Zoe Saldana, Henry Cavill would get it, but it's less about physique. It's more about understanding the push and pull. And I have to imagine that anybody that's been on set with a pro wrestler has asked them, So what's the deal? Why do you like it so much? Why did you spend so much time here? Blah 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 blah. And they would tell them, honest to goodness. Oh God, the Steve Blackman Bounty Hunter show. Ooh. There's Gender, hell yeah. Don't hinder him. So like when we were talking about giants like an hour ago, I remembered Shanky, who replaced Sarov with Rinku. I probably just said a lot of names that even less of the people understand. But Shanky originally learned under Great Khali, so he knows how to be a giant. And fuck, oh God, like I was so God. If you actually that might not be a bad idea. If you have Peacock, and you're interested in pro wrestling at all, just find something that looks interesting and give it a shot. Like really, and see what you find, because the WWE Network is a wealth of interesting deep dives. But there is a show that the Money in the Bank color scheme is reminding me of that I love because I knew all of the people that were involved, called Superstar Showdown. I would say any of the international shows, except for the Saudi ones, because that's a little, it gets kind of propaganda-y in them. Jesus Christ, I don't give a good goddamn about that person. I'm not even going to say his name. But Superstar Showdown. Superstar Showdown from Australia. Awesome show. Holy cow. You just whirlwind me. Who gives a shit? And Superstar Spectacle. That's what I'm trying to say. Superstar Spectacle was a show that they did last year for India. I know you were there, and I was so happy that you were there because I knew that was going to be a good show. But Superstar Spectacle was a show that they did for India, and each match featured an Indian talent, whether they're of Indian descent or they were born there. And it was a show to get everybody over. Oh, yeah. But there are still 3 Australian champions presently, so that's alright, right? But Superstar Spectacle was an exercise in, we are here to have a good time, everybody is here to enjoy themselves, and everybody is here to get over. Let's have a good time. There's even a dance segment, like a Bollywood style dance segment in the middle of it. That was pretty fucking rad. That would have been really cool to be like present for. Endure. But regardless, I would recommend that for anybody to go watch Superstar Spectacle or Super Showdown, the Australian one, not the Saudi one. Man. Thoughts on keeping Endure? Because I don't think I should. Cool. Rinku and Shanky are with Gender. Okay. That is all I needed. Okay, Fiji's at 44. If you're using Endure, you're already... Cheers. I wonder, is it bad? Would it be bad if it would be bad? Like, I'm not even making this suggestion seriously, but if I like if I made like a graphic overlay of like property of Geek and Sundry and just streamed the wrestling show, or like I did it like a Let's Watch style where I gave commentary, though I would be talking over myself, or I could pause. Oh, that would be, you know, but if I like paused it and then if I paused it and then explained if anybody had any questions. Ooh, I just worked myself into a shoot, brother. Oh no, I like that idea. Okay, Fiji is almost there. So like if I flipped it and did picture-in-picture like here. Oh man. The only person that I would want to ask is Ryan, one of the hosts, to be like, hey, do you want to join me on this call and we'll watch this thing together? And if you have anything that you wanted to ask me, we can do it again. Because I think that was 2018? I'm pretty sure. Kipstick, we have a ways, but I can't believe they're doing another Hell in a Cell match. Oh, goodbye. Also, I can't believe it's only been like 2 hours. There was a great. I mean, I'm referencing content that nobody can go and watch, but I remember because it was on Thursdays, they would try to get Crit Roll folks on before the Falling Out. But there was a great episode with Liam where Liam talked about Illidan Stormrage, whatever his WoW character was, and his lore and history and like playing that character and things like that. Carson, that's why I'm like, I'd like to get. I'm trying to train as evenly as I can, so that if when stares at fucking chaotic audience, if when somebody says fuck it, let's go, I won't die instantly. But I will. So I think maybe the plan will be to get. Like, I want to get past... I want to get everybody to 50. But I need... You son of a bitch. Respectfully. But yeah. Like, I'm trying to be as smart as I can until somebody just goes, nah. Because, like, also, I do want to... like, set a date. Like... And maybe that's what I'll do, is if somebody chooses violence and does the thing, maybe that will be okay. You choose the date, and I'm stopping here. We're ending the stream, and you like, and that's that. Because I don't, because if it's like 12 at night, because right now I'm gonna die. Like I might be able to make it through one fight, maybe, but lose everybody in the process. Maybe not. Probably not. Because it's like early 50s, right? Ugh. Yes. More of these big boys. Just like fuck. Friday, you fucking loser. It's Flat Fuck Friday. I can't believe I worked myself into a shoot with that. Of like, oh, now I do want to do that picture in picture. I haven't watched it since. I just remember getting to a point of like, okay, and we are to 1990 or something, and then being like, fuck, we're out of time. You gotta come back. Really? Fucking. It's Monster Mash Monday. Oh, dude, yeah, I follow that. I follow that channel. So, or I follow that Twitter account. So, yeah. No, we there's a bunch of stuff that I'm like, shit. Once work starts to pick up a little bit more, we gotta like that's gonna be our like full transformation into Florida people. Thank God. Motherfucker. Okay, we're running. Fuck out of here, piece of shit. Like, the one thing that I will say about this, about training like this, right now is, at least these guys are getting strong enough to where they're starting to one-shot, or the defense is getting high enough to a point where, okay, I don't have to worry about, like, I can take more than 2 shots, and we're good. Fucking goal bats though, dude. I also want to like cover the emoji spectrum, you know what I mean? Cuz like we've got a PogChamp, we've got a Wheeze, we've got No, we've got like 2 celebration ones, we've got two hype ones. I don't want the muddy water, but like we need more. Like what would the flat fuck cover, you know? Fiat. RPD flat. Just me as a gator, man. Me as a gator, man. I haven't looked at what the next sub point level is. Give me more Lyron in the heart of America. Let's see. Settings, viewer awards, emotes. That's her great way, blah, blah, blah. Mission, get at least 1 viewer to cheer 10,000 bits. Just like Gator with angry eyebrows. Just like angry. That's not bad. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, kata. I wish that killed you. It's not. Anything more about subscriber emotes? Is that just general, or does that tell me? Shocked? Like a chill, like a bruh. Vibes. Maybe vibes. Maybe flat fuck vibes. Fucking. Okay, I don't care. There we go. Subscriber. Okay, so it's every 15, then 20, then 25, then 50. Okay. It's a reasonable uptick. So the next slot would be 65. we're dropping, which isn't terrible. I need more followers, honestly. And I need to be more consistent, but we've gotten a couple people that just sort of wander in. Going to the town. Baby, I believe on something well. Something and a yeah. So that's like the next thing. Was I was like, yeah, like initially I was like, yeah, sub points, that's a thing. And then when people started dropping sub bombs, it was like, oh. Well, here we are. So my next thing is we need to get more followers because we've lost some. Whether from people going, I don't like Pokemon, or people like, I don't know who unfollowed, but there was that one guy who came in, was gross, and then we banned him. Probably a child. Like, thinking about it more, I was like, this person was a child. So that's like the next thing is I need to get follower game up. It used to be a little bit easier when more of my former coworkers could stream. Because then they would raid. They would join the raid. And I need to. So last time we raided somebody, but I didn't tell anybody that we were raiding somebody. So this time, if y'all can, stick around when we raid somebody. Not to say that I'm leaving now, but this guy's streaming. Pummel Park. So close to one-shotting this Golbat. Okay, 38s. Level 38s. I'm almost one-shotting. Okay, Fiji's at 45. Let's switch out. Okay. Because I never put Flopster back as a precaution in case somebody went, no, go now. Just so that Flopster could be fodder. Just so that Flopster could be fodder. He's my fodder. I'm the prince. I don't even care. Oh my god. So that was we told that story on Yayo Talk Show, but when Molly was getting ready for Stay Zen with Caden, because we never video chat, we only talk like in Discord chat rooms, so we're never on video. So when the producer saw Molly with her microphone, he was like, "Hey, that's backwards." So now we have the mic quality back. So fucking good. But that was a good roasting for a couple of weeks. It's like, Molly, is your microphone? Oh. Molly, is your microphone in the right way? Yeah, shut up. Alright, let's put Flopster back. Get out of here, you fucking dead rat. Let's get Dolly. Let's get you up, boy. Yeah. So, I forget which episode it was, but if you just roll through some Yayo Talk Show, like the maybe episode 4, I think it was. If you roll on episode 4, it starts with Caden coming in hot about a couple of things. Like about me not knowing what AO3 is, and then Molly subsequently But they also talked about it on Molly's episode of Stay Zen, which I highly recommend. Go watch everybody's episode of Stay Zen. Al's, mine, Eddie's was good, and Molly's, of course. No. Mal. Okay, hold on. Malachroma. Knowing my history with shipping, fan fiction, things of that nature, do you think I would have an inkling of what AO3 was? Come on. Give me less credit than that. I don't deserve it. It's a fan fiction website. What are you, Justin? What are you referring to? Who's Hugo? I know. Shut up. That was to me, not to you. Yeah, no. Like I've heard it, but I didn't know what it was. Because it came up because I was like, oh yeah, I guess technically I write fan fiction because of Welcome to Vale, but I don't. And Caden was like, well, what's your AO3 account? And I went, I don't know what that is. What do you mean with the people he podcasts with? You just could kill Hariyama. I'd appreciate it. Fuck you. Ha 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 ha. Fuck you. Okay, so I'll heal. I'll heal one more time and then I'll go swimming. Haha. Oh god, I hope so. Fuck. Randomly going back to wrestling for a second. There have been promos on NXT for the past couple of weeks of this group called the Diamond Mine, and it's like MMA aesthetic or like something like that. And I hope Arturo Huas is involved in that because he is too fucking good. Fuck. He was another guy that worked with. No, I do know what a Hugo Award is, but I was just following along the thing of like I don't know what this is, but I do know what this is. Where's a good? Arturo Huas was another guy that X-Pac worked with at the PC because again, spinning kicks. It's I'm gonna kill so many tentacles. It's gonna be fucking nothing. Well, that's the thing, is you can't pull a spinning kick or it's not going to look good. It is 100% in that regard. It is 100% the job of the person taking the move to put their hands up, to block, to whatever. I am taking my eyes out of the equation. This kick is going to hit you. You better have your hands up. So especially for people that come from martial arts backgrounds of throwing those kicks, it's throwing those kicks with the same intent while still hitting it at a level where there's time for it to be defended against, but it still looks like a kick to the fucking head. Because then, you'll see people do like the nape of the arm or the nape of the leg, hit across the chest as opposed to like right in the face, because then that puts the heel like here, and it looks great. It looks like $1 million. There's physical moves are interesting. Like there's a lot of strike, or there's a fair amount of strike finishers these days, and some people know how to take them. Some people don't know how to take them. Bloop, bloop. So I went to the ocean for 3 minutes, and it didn't work. I was like, this isn't gonna. Like again, I guess I can fish, but like, man, I don't know. But yeah, that's one of the things that I always learned from that, or that Sean would always teach people, is like, look, I'm gonna kick you in the fucking head, so you should put your hands up. Because it's one of those things where like, I'm telling you, point blank, I am going to kick you in the fucking head. If you don't put your hands up, I'm kicking you in the fucking head. So they have to put their hands up. And if it's something that they don't learn after the first time, that's 100%. If it's something that they don't do the first time, they learn real quick. You put your fucking hands up, dude. Aleister Black's spinning kick was perfect. It was perfect. He gave it perfectly. Everybody took it perfectly. They're very, very rare. Take your lumps. They're very rare instances of it not hitting or it not looking good. There's one with the fucking Freak Beast or whatever, the not Freak Beast, because that's Nick, with the Freak, who kind of missed, but Black picked him up and kicked him again. So Ryan, one of the things that I think separates WWE from every other company in the world is when it comes to training. If you're new, if you haven't, sort of been a journeyman, or like been on the road and worked a little bit, there are options to protect. There are ways to. Why did I do that? They offer ways to protect yourself until it becomes just like innate, like hand protection for strikes, head protection for bumps, and strikes too, I guess. But before people learn to take a bump, which is like the basic way to land and distribute the impact across your whole body instead of just on your spine and on your shoulders and on your neck, but maintain a way of, long story short, learning how to fall. Everybody learns how to roll first, so that the instinct is to roll through it as opposed to fall out of it. And it's a way that also distributes the weight of certain things a little bit. Fuck you. That distributes the weight of things. It can't. Man. So then you got to think about that too, Cody. Is she had brand new gear? How long have they been planning that? You can't just show up. Yeah, and I haven't seen the movie, but knowing that The Rock was involved, I'm sure, and because it's about Paige's family, and they're a big wrestling family, I imagine everything was presented in a respectable way, unlike fucking Ready to Rumble. Jesus Christ, I can't believe WCW had anything to do with that movie. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's the thing that people don't understand. When people call it fake, I honestly can't believe that people still call wrestling, like, people go, yeah, well, it's fake, right? Like, oh God. Like, that to me is like shows such an Mummy 2 Scorpion King. I saw that opening night and everybody chanted for Rocky like it was a fucking wrestling event. Television show was Star Trek Voyager, and then that 70s show. Trust me, Carson, we watched everything that these people did. But yeah, the sheer lack of understanding of how physical this stuff is. It's just like, and you're calling me stupid. You're calling me stupid? And you're like, they don't hate each other. Like, yeah, they do. What? Yeah, of course they do. I mean, it has to be if they're getting a second season. I'm not interested in it. Or the ones that die at 40. Jesus Christ. Or the ones with substance abuse problems. The ones that can't walk. The one, you know. Jesus Christ. But I don't watch it, Justin, because like those are stories that and this isn't like a fucking humble brag or whatever, but like Cody had mentioned, wrestling nerds know all. These are stories that we've heard a million times. If you read The Rock's book, the Rock's first bio book, like, oh yeah, we know that story. So it's not like, oh, we're seeing it presented in a new way. It's like, okay, this isn't, you know, sort of like there's wrestling content that is for wrestling fans, and there's wrestling content that is for everybody. And honestly, I do believe that wrestling, like the physicality is for everybody, but people just need to find the thing that they like. But in terms of like general public, that could be something that gets them into wrestling. The thing about people who like wrestling without watching is that they're told it's fake and they don't get to learn what's actually. Yeah. The Rock show is okay. So like, I figured it was more. I hoped that it was more like Everybody Hates Chris than Young Sheldon. It's fuck Young Sheldon. Yeah, like there was a reality show called Total Divas that was a bog standard. I say bog standard, but it more resembles like your standard reality show of following people throughout, like at work and this and that, and but it was just the women of WWE, and it caused such a surge in female fans because they finally were like, oh, I understand. I have something that I can look to and acknowledge and understand that at least, oh, okay, I know who these people are, and I can. That's what's bringing me into the story, as opposed to I'm tough. No, I'm tough. I'm the toughest. I've got this championship. Yeah, and if anybody who doesn't claim that about the Bellas is a fucking idiot. Before we started the week show, it's fine. I've only seen it when it's bored. Oh, okay. Sort of like people are as upset that shows like, and that's like Carson. That's become the response these days, both for me and everybody else. Is like, what do you fucking think that Game of Thrones is real? You think that dragons are real? Well, they are real, but not presently. They were real at some point. But that idea of like wrestling's fake. Yeah, it's scripted television. Do you like TV? You know, the same people that would react to like, okay, boxing's fixed. Okay, reality shows are written, like, fucking okay. Like the fact that I was very much an adult and told by a much older adult that should back when I was at DeFranco, somebody that would guest every now and again. I don't remember. Of course I do. I'm just not telling too much out of school. But like, used the F word. Not fuck. the F word. That F shit. And like you watch that F shit, and I just like aghast for multiple reasons. And I was just like, you are so ignorant. You are such an idiot. Yeah. Nobody who I think does anything on the internet anymore or acts or anything. So just like, who the fuck do you think you are? One using that word and then thinking anything like that. What an idiot. If anyone believes reality shows aren't predetermined, they're lying to themselves. 100%. With boxing, it's presented more as an actual competition, which is why people dislike that sort of thing. Well, like that. Well, that's the thing is, like, wrestling is a competition, and the I think people need to see it. There are people that need to see it differently. When people compete for championships, they're competing to be. Actually, I made a video on that, Cody. I made when I made a video about wrestling being another fandom, and I mentioned that moment. But way long ago. So you look at the championships. You look at championship titles. You look at the WWE title. You look at the AEW championship. You look at whatever tag team titles, whatever. And are they being competed for in an athletic competition? Yes. But the rules and the stakes and the terms aren't the same. So when a quote unquote real sport. So when a team wins a championship, what does that represent? That represents that they are the best in that division, that they worked the hardest, they had the best strategy, they X, Y, the other thing. You know, they are the best at what they do. Wrestling championships are the same, but there are a couple of extra factors added into that. How not plugged in, but how connected to the zeitgeist of the fandom are there? What are their merchandise numbers? Like what will having this championship do for the company? What will having this championship do for everybody else in the ring? What does this person having this championship represent? Okay, well, if the best person in the world is a total bellend, well, then you want the good guy to beat the bad guy so that they're considered the best in the world. Because I like him. I like her. I like them. They're good people. And so it's the same concept of when you look at somebody in wrestling with the championship, that is a responsibility from the company acknowledges them, and the people acknowledge them as the best in the world. They're in that division at the very least. You know, because there are 4 tag team divisions in the WWE. So it means that, you know, they're not necessarily competing for it under the same circumstances, but it means the same thing. The only shows showing genuine emotion are reactions like Fear Factor. You can't fake having a snake on your face. No, you cannot. Oh my God, why am I blanking? Crane Gameplays, Ethan. We watched Ethan react to this reality show. Like the most uncomfortable game of 20 questions. It was like 21 answers or 20 whatever. It was this old Fox show where like the whole concept falls apart the second you think about it. And I was like, this isn't real. This is 100% fake. This is a ratings ploy. And cuz like the concept of the show, and Ethan was reacting to it like it was a real situation, and like that's fine, whatever, enjoy. But it was the show where the show was 21 questions. The more you take a polygraph test, and you answer a certain way, you tell the truth or you lie, whatever. You take it to a polygraph graph test, so it's serious, it's real. All of the stakes are there. And then on the television show, so this is before the show. So you answer those questions, boom. And then on the TV show, you get asked those questions again, but you're on national television. Your parents are there, your husband's there, your family's there, or your spouse is there. And so the questions were like, got to a point of like, did you feel like you were in love with somebody else on your wedding day with your husband? And everybody's like, oh. And she's like, you know what? I'm not here for the money. I'm just here to sort of speak my truth and live my life. And she said, yes. Oh, whatever. And husband, it. So the whole thing falls apart because she's answering all of these terrible questions, and like her ex that she was actually in love with came out, and it was a game show formatted, fucking Jerry Springer show. So once you think of like, well, you can cheat this game. The second you answer all of the questions with the lie detector, you know every question that they're going to ask already. So you can stop, or you can lie, you can trick the lie detector and answer it's fucking stupid. So like 100% reality shows are garbage, and some game shows are even garbage too. I remember the episode where a woman admitted to cheating. Yeah, but that was like, it was, especially the promos were, like the show started with the host saying, I didn't want this episode to air, but we're gonna do it anyway because we're dedicated. Like, it's bullshit. So, like, yeah, just garbage. Moment of Truth, that's what it was called. And you could win $500,000. So it's like, yeah, well, let's just ace this. They do the drama for like, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Cosmic Power. Okay, we're back in Pokemon Land, everybody. Okay. Raises defense and special defense. Yeah, no, it was all bullshit. But compared to what, like, if I didn't have everything here already... Yeah, I don't think I should. Oh, wow, they're actually doing a Hell in a Cell match. Anyway, I'm gonna... Solid utility, especially... But like, so my question then is like, what do I get rid of? Like ancient, like I've got 2 5 PP moves. And Ancient Power is one that may raise all stats. Oh? Ryan, who said messed up stuff? Ooh. Y'all, have you seen the 10% chance to raise stats? So it has a 5%. It says 10%, but on 5 moves. Oh, that's the way to do it. That's so cool. That's so cool that Austin gets to do a fucking thing. Ancient Power more for coverage than for its power. 1 out of every 10 times used, so once per 2 heals. So that's the thing, like, I need... Ancient Power more for the coverage than for the power. Yeah, because I've got normal, psychic, ice, rock. Like, that's it. Okay, I'm gonna skip it. Like, I'm pretty sure I'll have another opportunity to learn it if that's a mistake. Oh, on that show that you look? Yeah. If I can just get a bunch of Golbats. Now that I said that, I'm gonna fucking ruin it. Man, I missed this. So yeah, like I know I said it on stream last week, not to dwell on it, but like so I woke up. Not even. It had to have been Wednesday because I had therapy that day. But on this arm, like here, and all over my stomach and a little bit on my chest, I had an allergic, like, reaction to something. I still don't know what. I might have an idea what, but I'm gonna keep that to myself. I'm gonna keep my weaknesses to myself. Thank you. But yeah. So I finally got it like taken care of. I got prescription like lotion and creams and stuff, and finally got it down. But I wanted to stream, so I was like monstrous and covered in creams and things. I was like, no camera, don't look at me. But being able to ham it up on camera is nice, and zoom when I want to. Also, Carson, I like how, well, I guess Cody was there too, but I like how the three of us just sort of shared a lovely sea shanty in Sea of Thieves. I'm gonna see if I can run that tomorrow. Whoa! You're only smoking mirrors! You're only smoking mirrors tonight! That was a banger. That was a good theme song, dude. Whoa! So good. Like, that was one of the top themes of that era. I need to go back and look. Like, I hope they recorded it and cataloged it somewhere, but Cornell and Josiah from the PC, well, you fucking, for people who don't know, like two of my former coworkers, they did. Oh, he had a little bit more time because that was like like 2006, 2007. But they had a fuck you. I'll just leave. A theme song battle of like round 1, round 2, rebuttal, blah blah blah, of like this theme versus that theme, and it was just like banger after banger after banger. But it's like they were only using the best of the best. But like I think if you go like year to year and do top 10s, oh, that's some solid shit. Just like I wish I had a like my wrestling audience. I think I have more people in the business that follow me and like I guess follow me is the best way to put it, versus like wrestling fans at this point. And again, that's not a humble brag, but it's a thing of like, well, they're busy, they're not gonna watch me fucking stream on Twitch. They're either working out or tanning or whatever. It's late, they gotta get up early in the morning, especially Monday night. They've got TV tomorrow, or they're currently competing on Monday Night Raw. It's weird when people from various companies follow me. I was like, what was it that did it? Like, I'll respond to somebody and they'll be like, oh, I know who you, I'll follow you. Like, I still get those every now and again when I fucking respond to people either at Rooster Teeth or at WWE, of just like, oh yeah, I like this tweet. I really like what you did there, or whatever. And then like 5 minutes later, this person's not following you. Like, what did I do? What was it? What was the thing? Did you see like who was following me and be like, oh, like that seems to be the trend of like people go, oh, this person follows you? I don't follow you. You must be somebody. I'm afraid I got some bad news. Like, I hope that 2K22 allows you to import music or use Spotify or something like that. Spotify integration. Like, please, so that we don't get the fucking 30-second versions of certain themes. Because that's bullshit when they only include the track long enough for that particular person's entrance. Bullshit. They all need to be as long as the longest entrance. Oh, keep giving me fucking Golbats, baby. Fucking raise all ships. I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Ooh, that's good. That's a good addiction. Oh, that's right. Woods has. This isn't Woods' first Hell in a Cell. This is for singles Hell in a Cell. But I forgot they did tag team with Usos, and that match fucking slapped. God, there's so when wrestling's good, it's good, and it's been really good the past little while. Fuck. 15 Golbats, 15 Thunderbolts. Let's fucking you. Dude, we might have another training sesh, if not 2 more, just because there aren't a lot of great places. Oh, is Drew taking a break? I hope so. Oh no, that was last night. Dude, seriously. Gonna fly now. Ooh, that sounds pretty decisive. Woods tap. No, the tweet that I saw. I saw a tweet of like, oh, I let everybody down, blah, 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 blah. But it was from last night. So no DQ. It could go in. It can go either way. Yeah. You know, like, I'm not even memeing when I say this, but I want Jinder to win the Money in the Bank. I think it would be smart. OMOS, Cody. Amos. Gotcha. That's okay. I'm just like, that's my friend. That's my friend. That's my big ass nerd friend. That's why, like, part of the reason to stream during Raw is to escape the pain. But like, before I would stream and I would just kind of be in here doing whatever, Andrew would be like, your boy's on TV. Like, yeah, he is. Good for Creed, man. Yeah, and actually, like, going back to the theater analogy, the one way that I would do it is, you know, they're the people that buy into it, and, you know, that's the bad guy. I'm supposed to boo you. You know, it's the same thing at, well, maybe not at like theaters. Maybe you hiss or whatever, but in the sense of like medieval times, you know, you boo the bad guy. But at the end of the show, you know, you like the performance that the bad guy did, and you appreciate the depths that the bad guy went to be that much of an asshole, that much of a jerk. And like, oh god, the way that Bobby won last night was fucking masterful. I loved it so much. So this big match, anything goes, weapons, they're locked inside of a cage. First pinfall, submission, or ref stoppage, which is a thing that's become more recent now. And they just beat the shit out of each other. They just like welts. Like Bobby had like some skin ripped off. Yeah, ow. Alexis with the hydrate. Let's. H2, yes. But they beat the shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, Monster Track. Actually, it's not super bad. It wasn't terrible. But appreciate that. But they beat the absolute shit out of each other. Weapons. One's got welts on his back. Whatever. Like go through tables. All sorts of shit. And they win. And the bad guy wins by like getting the good guy in a pinning predicament and pulling the tights as leverage. So it's a thing of like, not even like I beat you up, but I still won in a shitty way. Like you endured all of this punishment, you kicked out of my finishers a couple times, and all sorts of stuff where it's like, oh, you definitely, like I can't overpower you, but I can cheat to win because it's in my nature because I'm a bad guy. It's I stood up and took a lap of like, that was genius. Good, such good shit. To borrow a phrase. When you can legally cheat in a match, or rather, in normal circumstances, under normal circumstances, what would be considered cheating. If you're now in a situation where anything goes and you can use that to your advantage, why don't you? Fuck. Alexis, we've been talking about wrestling the whole time. Like literally almost the entire time. How was Overwatch yesterday? Also, I see Persona 5 Strikers on sale almost every day, or fairly frequently. And because of your playthroughs and because of your excitement, I'm like, maybe this time. But honestly, like looking, I've got Star Wars Squads, Like a Dragon. I've decided a couple games that I'm gonna play for myself. Because I have I think I've talked about this, but like there are too many games where I'm like, that's a stream game, that's a stream game, that's a stream game. And I need to stop doing that. I need to be playing games for myself because it's something that I enjoy doing. This is different though. This is real. This is work. Oh shoot. I play a cell phone game and there's an event that ends in like an hour that I didn't finish. Oops. Yes. Yeah, I'll start killing Zubats. Why the hell not? Let's go. Come on. Thank you. Fuck. Come on. Nope. Pokemon. Come on. Brain. Wake up. I'm not done with this energy drink, but I could be. Like, I almost wanted to do like a straight from water to energy drink, but I didn't think that was entirely appropriate. I mean, like, you just got redeem that. There we go. E la luna mezzo mare. Hey, who else loved Luca? 'Cause I fucking adored it. There we go. More of this shit. Yo. Highly recommend. I think at the very least, I think everybody can enjoy it. What? I did too. Some good parent characters. Massimo. Oh. Massimo's a fucking champ. Wonderful. Just a wonderful movie. And also, as a tip for anybody who hasn't watched it, there's a great behind-the-scenes special feature that shows the animators traveling to some of the inspirations for Porto Rosso. Just watch it. Random thought. One of my favorite things is watching other sports and hearing them use wrestling themes in the arenas like last night. Montreal used to "You Suck" for the crowd. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. Something that's kind of ubiquitous, you know? Guardate. Dude, I can't. Oh, Nakamura. Shinsuke. Nakamura. Fucking Greg. God, I want Shinsuke off of SmackDown so bad, just so that he's not announced by Greg anymore. Get me out of here. E la luna mezzo mare. Oh, God. Thank goodness, man. Come on. Oh, mama. Oh, Boogs. Yes. And that's like Massimo's a fucking MVP of that movie. Yeah. You can't hurt my boy. Don't hurt my boy. Blah. And that's interesting, like, it's a wonderful influx of talent by putting Boogs in that position, but interesting. But at least he gets to play guitar. Like, something that I keep saying, that I keep wanting to say and wanted to talk about when it comes to, alright, never mind. When it comes to pro wrestling is the key, like the thing that people want is to have non-wrestling roles, like that, like not necessarily that's all I want to do, but to have a role where you're not wrestling every week, but you like you have a character that you can perform, or you have in-ring segments, or you have an interview segment, or like a talk show segment. Elias was fine until he wasn't. Like Boogs has a different energy, so I can't imagine. Skit. There goes my quick claw. Watch it as it goes. Do 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 do. Yeah. Mamma mia, Versace 2. Oh mamma. It could have been like super Italian, but they weren't. It was pretty Italian. Thunderbolt. I have to accept that I didn't finish this event. Yeah. I'm not focusing. $43, $44. Okay. So pretty good. Half at 50, half at 45. I don't know. Because like I wanted to take, if I do fishing with very Italian names. Ercole, like come on. I think I need to fish with Edgelord, so that it's just Whalmers and I don't have to worry about poison damage from a fucking tentacool. If I do that, I think I'm gonna take the XP share off so that I can just fucking jam. So I also want, like I need to find good places to train. There's an item that would throw balance off, but I want a fucking something that would get that would summon a something that would summon a Pokemon of an opposite, like if it's in the area, the Pokemon that is the most susceptible to your lead Pokemon, or the Pokemon that has it attached. So like, if I was Fushigi, if I had Fushigi up front and I had this item attached, then it would be just the Golbats and Zubats would get, it's like the opposite of a repel. Or like a hyperbolic time chamber type of thing, where you can pick a Pokemon type that just sort of spawns, or Pokemon trainers with that. And you pay exorbitant amounts of money to be in there for X amount of time, and once you faint, you're done. Come on, load. Oh no, I hear Porco Rosso as well. Like, I wonder if there's a villager. So I woke up at like 9 today. Because I'm trying to... So, one of the benefits... Oh, why did I do it again? One of the benefits of... Because that's where surf is, that's why. The gig that I'm working on is with a company in Texas, so Central Time. So even if I get up at 9, work doesn't start till 10, so I can still like sleep in a little bit. And that's nice. Alright. If Dolly gets to 45, I'm gonna drop XP share so that Fushigi can hit 50. And then I'll start doing fishing. Can I fish on the waterfall? I'm pretty sure. Oh, well, there's a pool of water next to the water. So I can still be here. Now that we are so far away, all the trouble we thought wasn't real, all the mistakes one life can take, I finally started to blow away. Now that I'm here, I'm so afraid. Why fucking stained? Jesus Christ. Ooh. Got him. Okay, you know what? Let's fly to fuck. That's funny. I don't think Matt's still here, but your thing in Discord was funny. Yerkule. Yeah, fucking die. Fucking die, you big stupid idiot. So I'm thinking of doing another late Tuesday stream tomorrow because of NXT, and that's my favorite show. And I want to watch it on television live because goddamn it. And I'm thinking of doing another one after it. It might be Minecraft, just to sort of be regular and try to do Tuesdays at least for a couple of hours. But I also like Sea of Thieves, man. I think it's gonna be littered with people. Even though the Pirates of the Caribbean area is like a solo or like a single crew, I at least just want to spawn in. I might do that after tonight just to fucking... Alright, let's see what sort of... If it's the same shit in this fucking water, I'll be so... Okay. Fucking... They couldn't balance the goddamn surf area. Alright, let's surf on a waterfall. Thanks for coming, Mal. I really appreciate it. Hope you can come around a little bit more. Appreciate the sub. Thank you so much. 4 extra lives. 4 extra lives. Not exactly where I want to be. But like if we train enough, we'll be okay. Oh, I was fishing, idiot. Ooh. Still have a lot of that left. Yeah, fuck you. Corsola? It's a fucking real shame I killed that first Whalmer. Well, I guess I've killed everything. Well. Bye, dude. That's it? 250? Shit. I do too. Corsola was a highlight of Pokemon Snap. That's a bingo. What the fuck? I thought it was just Whalmer's, baby. No, Spark. Looking. Jesus. Like, I thought this would be a good place for... I need fucking, Whale Lords, for God's sake. Gyarados. Jesus, that took goddamn ever. And that just was the level 30 love disc. Jesus. This is... I can't. I gotta go back. Gotta go back to the fucking cave. This is doing nothing. We're moving the needle even smaller of a distance. Oh. That is olive oil with blue hair. Jennifer dumped me. Cause like if I put Edgelord in. If I put Edgelord in, it's all negatives. Because it's flying type, fighting type, and steel. I think Dali's got one more level to go. I'll do this. This should be it. This is what I mean about a good place to train. I have 3 Pokemon that do okay in this situation. The fuck? Did you already fucking... Dali is level 45. Jesus Christ. Like, Dali can do Psychic. Strong against Golbat. It's just Steel that I wouldn't do well against. That's not bad. I think I can start putting Dali in once Fushigi hits 50. Sorry. Because, like, Oh, if y'all wait till the end of the stream, I'll play a couple of clips from this week's Yayo. That have no, like, just out of context. They were just funny things that I grabbed and threw in our Discord. This isn't going to be worth it. Dude, we say some stupid shit. And, no. Where are you at, Ryan? You're still trying to finish Alabasta, right? Okay. Yeah, this next episode we talk about the next arc. But it's... Let me listen to these. Okay, yeah. None of the... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Then the next arc after Alabasta, Carson, to be fair, is really dense, and it doesn't necessarily have, in my opinion, it doesn't have good stakes for the audience to get interest in. Like, it's entertaining, there's good fights, there's good music, but it's really dense. You can smell the allegories like a fucking mile away, and like, how many episodes is it? But so either way, like, a lot happens for the purpose of, like, like, every once in a while, and Ryan, you'll learn this too. Oh, cool. After there are certain waves of One Piece where the crew sort of hits these major like power levels, like whether it's like Luffy really had to overcome this particular enemy or really overcome this particular thing, and it was like, holy shit, we have grown so much just in this last like couple of days of us fighting this evil organization. And that'll happen for a while, and then this next arc, then the arc like right after that is, okay, time to use what we just learned and be a little bit smarter about how we face certain types of enemies. So, like, in the sense of Skypiea, Sky Island, it's not necessarily tied to, or tied directly to any member of the crew's particular backstory, but it's something that becomes important for various reasons. So it's a lot, and especially like when it comes to Drum Mountain had some hit the net, dude. But we're talking about like American settler, Native American, God, like okay, all right. we know what you're trying to do. But this particular story isn't, because it's not inherently tied to any of our crewmates. The personal stakes for us are lower, and it really tries to get you to care for like the inhabitants of Sky Island, and it's pretty successful in that. But going back and watching these episodes after, like, being completely caught up, is just like, oh god, like you recognize certain beats that it needs to hit, and it's like, oh my god, it hasn't hit this beat yet. Drum Island. Drum Island is beautiful. I've like, Dr. Hillock is still a fucking icon. Oh my god. Kind of. Like, if you're familiar with like the Spanish crusade to like South America, Central America, like, then the backstory of this one is like, oh, okay. So as a result, like, recapping it was like, we really tried to get it in one, and we did. But like, thankfully, like, we hit beats of like, okay, this is ridiculous for this reason, this is ridiculous for that reason. But when it comes to everything, it's still, everything that Oda does is deliberate, and every story that he tells has a reason, and there's a reason why, like, surrounding Sky Island, of certain things that make sense in the huge arc, in the main arc. It's not the whole thing, but it's a necessity. It's a necessary piece of the puzzle. It's like a weird piece of the puzzle in like kind of a corner that you forget about until you start like really seeing the image, and you go, oh, that makes sense because of this. Oh, and that makes sense because of that. So it's important, and there's some cool shit that happens, and there's some really good comedy. Oh my god, there's some Usopp moments. Oh my god. Yeah, I watched Yu Yu Hakusho when it was first on, and I haven't gone back and watched it or read it. I liked it. It's just because I watched it and remember Kurama, Kuwabara, the tournament, the Rose Whip, the big fucking like weird muscles guy. Like, I have a memory of Yu Yu Hakusho and the finger guns. But it, like, Toguro, that's right. Walpole. Fucking Walpole, dude. What a fucking nut bar that guy is. And think about that, Ryan. That was like 20 years ago. How fucking crazy is that? Yeah, because I liked it. I thought it was a good voice cast, because like that first run of Toonami, top notch, top shelf, awesome stuff. I only saw the dub. I never saw the sub, but because I quote unquote have seen it, I'm not gonna go back and watch it. I heard that they might like remake it, or maybe there's a live action Netflix series in the future or something, and I'll watch that. But like, I still haven't watched My Hero from Saturday. But trying to like, so Carson, my one of the things that made me fall off of One Piece was reading the manga, and the manga is so up to date with the it's the most current version of the story, so you got to read it. But I miss watching the show, because I did like it was so much a part of my college experience. Like that's weird because it was like my childhood because I watched the 4Kids version, and then in college I caught up to like episode 350 or 400 or wherever they were at the time. So it's been a check-in at certain parts of my life, and so certain understandings of certain stories and certain jokes and certain references and certain this and certain that hit differently. But once I started reading it, you know, I had music in my head. I had voices in my head. I had the voice actor performances in my head. But like sometimes the whole presentation of like there's some stuff where with Caden where we were like, you have to watch this. You can like there's gonna be a certain point where you're like, okay, read it, but watch this episode, watch this episode, watch that episode, because the anime, some animes get the opportunity of taking time, and like with certain jokes, you know, you don't get the time of like opening a door, bad guy, goodbye, you know, you don't get that timing when you're reading. You just go boom, 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 like you just speed through the chapter. So for certain respects, there's certain voices, certain performance, especially because Caden knows some of these people. So being able to hear Elizabeth Maxwell, being able to hear anybody in particular, even like when she meets Matt Mercer's character. Just everybody loves him because he's voiced by Matt Mercer, isn't it? Like, yeah, that's why. Dude, the dub is good. I just couldn't get used to Colleen Clickenbeard. It's similar to Naruto. Like, when you hear something for a certain way for so long, when you hear it different, it's weird. So like, example for me would be Samurai Champloo. I was introduced. It's one of my favorites. I have the Blu-ray, I have the art book, I have the soundtrack. I did a project that. Where's my Jin figure? Anyway, or no, Mugen. Where's my Mugen? I have no idea. But I only watched the dub, and when it was on Netflix, I was like, let me watch the sub. Let's see what it is. And there was a line that Mugen said that I don't agree with the appropriateness of, but is quote unquote appropriate as a Japanese joke. And I was like, nope. And I immediately switched back to the dub, and the dub is what I watch for Samurai Champloo because I think that works. Is there anything else that I watch dub instead of sub? Gundam Wing was one of those things where like I can't watch that. And Dragon Ball Z, anything with Goku, because I understand why they did what they did with Goku's voice for the change from Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z, but because of how they did it in America, I can't go back to that. That's how it sounds in my head. That's how those characters are. Oh, actually, speaking of My Hero, so a couple of years ago when the first My Hero movie came out, I was like, it's gonna be out for my birthday. That's something that I want to go do for my birthday. And Andrea, bless her soul, she's a fucking saint. I love her to death. She was like, well, okay, if we're gonna see that movie, I at least want to know some stuff. And so that was me going, are you telling me that you want to watch My Hero Academia with me? She was like, yeah. How much do I need to know? And it was still early on because it was like the middle of season 2. So I was like, okay, we'll watch season 1 to start with, and we'll see how we do. And we watched the dub, and dub's pretty good. And in the sense of like, I still hate Mineta, and Mineta's voice is perfect for me to continue to hate him. And then we watched the we watched the dub for the movie, and that was great. That was fine. Bleach was another one. Bleach was okay. The Bleach dub was pretty good. I liked it until Renji showed up. And Renji in like his Japanese voice actor was like this wild man gruff, like almost like an adult Ichigo. Not Ichigo, an adult Bakugo. And then when he debuted on the dub, he was this, it's me, hello, I'm Renji. And I was like, come on, fuck you. give him at least some personality. Nice. And you know, and to give Andrea credit, she watched the season, was like, okay, pretty good. And it hasn't been a thing of like, oh, how's that show? Or, you know, every once in a while I'll bring it up like, oh, good episode this week. Or Hero 2 will come on when we're driving and I start crying and she's like, what? I'll tell you why, if I can get through the tears. Yeah. There's unless somebody specifically is like, watch the dub, or like I know somebody who does a voice in a dub, I watch subtitled, just because like it's written for that. I can see it through the tears. That's how it's written. That's how it's performed. They had the original voice director there. You know, not to discount the English voice actors, you know, because they do wonderful performances. It's just one of those things where if you can encapsulate the spirit of the characters with your voices, I'm there with you. But like some of the One Piece ones are so fucking weird that like, give it a try. Try. Always good. Around High School Host Club was pretty good. So the reason I prefer dubs to sub is because I like to be able to appreciate the animation. It's really hard. It takes practice for that, dude. Like, you know, if you watch, like, movies are great because you can see the whole screen, you can see the words and everything happening at the same time. Fucking Lyra, you bitch. But in terms of like, I can understand that. But like with One Piece is in the middle of like 2 arcs ago when it comes to like the English dub. So since they do like big chunks as opposed to Japan that just keeps it fucking running, doesn't even take season breaks, Jesus Christ. But like the manga, so, like sometimes I don't like reading that fast, because like if you're supposed to be enjoying it, enjoy it. Like I would almost I think if you did what Ruby and Red versus Blue do when it comes to like, let's make a feature cut of the season that takes away the previously on and the next time and the you know, I think the theme song, like the intro and the outro, can provide a certain level of hype, but if you give me that feature cut where we get that timing just nailed, oh, and I can watch it all in like one sitting instead of like, oh, let's do a okay, we'll skip the intro, we'll do this, we'll do that, but that's good. I can't watch anything but the dub. The acting is good, the animation is great. Yeah, I'll give you that. That's one of the shows that I haven't seen or read. Whoops. But it's one of those like cultural zeitgeist ones where like, well, I can't watch it because everybody talks about it as if everybody's seen it. Similarly, like shut up. Like Cowboy Bebop. I haven't watched Cowboy Bebop either, but like I have the soundtrack, and I know the characters and like things like that. And I you know, I want to go back and watch it. I want to watch it, but it's like cultural zeitgeist. You just did. But like I know that I like. I also. Is that a fucking? I know that I like. Carolyn Tuesday. Carolyn Tuesday was good. I really liked that. I liked. We just fucking talked about it. Samurai Champloo. So I know that I will more than likely really enjoy Cowboy Bebop because it's the same person, same team. That same juxtaposition of world versus music. Yeah. Carolyn Tuesday was one that I thought I would have to watch it dubbed because all of the music, but because I didn't think the music would line up. But they did all of the music in English anyway, so like, cool. That was my flight show, Carolyn Tuesday. I had a couple of those, Cannon Busters and then Carolyn Tuesday. Dude, getting lucky with all of these Golbats, that's a sentence. I'm honestly, I'm just gonna keep going until I like can't. It's gonna be or everybody leaves. We have nothing left to talk about, or people want to go to bed or whatever. Cause I need to train on stream, and I need to keep streaming so that I can keep training. I got my shell bell. Okay, so I think I'll get. Come on, get out of my finger. Yeah, I know Brotherhood is the faithful adaptation, right? Versus just like FMA is still good, but Brotherhood's like the okay, this is the thing. I think I saw like a couple of episodes via Adult Swim when it was broadcasting, but I had like no context. I couldn't even tell you what happened. It's all on Netflix. Netflix was a great way for me to watch anime. Like, it's how I watched Attack on Titan, which is a fucking chore. Like, I couldn't watch it anymore for like my psyche. It was so grim. Like, when the action was good, it was good, but it was too few and far between for me. Like, I watched Urana High School Host Club, and as a reward for getting through like a couple of episodes of Attack on Titan, just because, man, I could not. It's so grim. You know, I want to enjoy something that I'm watching so that I don't, you know, because I'm spending valuable time watching something. I want to enjoy it. Caden gave me something to watch that I haven't turned on yet because I had an idea. I had an idea for a show. Shut up. Psyche K, any good? Like, that's one that's just been around. Oh, I forgot that Demon Slayer was on Netflix too. still haven't watched. I haven't watched Hilda or Kipo. Haven't watched Gurren Lagann either. Like a friend of mine fucking loved it and was like, I think that might have been what turned me off in the first place. Was a friend of mine was like, "Oh, I love it. It's my favorite thing here. Borrow a DVD." And I was like, you know, that pressure thing. It was like when a friend of ours for Christmas. I'm pretty sure I would. A friend of ours for Christmas got us like Breaking Bad season 1. It was like, guys, you gotta watch it. And we're like, okay, and we never did because like that kind of pressure of you putting that on us. Can I find? We still haven't caught up on Castlevania either, which I know we like. There's a couple times where we were gonna watch it and we just haven't yet. I think we haven't watched any of season 3. Let's see. Just list all, please. Oh, this fucking idiot. Come on. What's trending? Netflix, tell me what's trending. Shithead. No, you said anime. Like one of the few things that I'm like, yeah, I'll watch this again. Actually, it's been a while since I've watched Little Witch Academia again. I usually would watch the specials because it gives me everything that like the wholesomeness in the music and everything, but they took off the specials, which I'm not a fan of. Okay. Oh, I wanted to watch The Way of the House Husband too. Shit. And Great Pretender looked good too. Fuck, Brian. It's so wholesome. Oh my fucking god. Top picks for me are Erased, High Rise Evasion, Thus Spoke Kishibe Rohan, Still Haven't Watched Cells at Work, Dorohedoro? What is that? Oh, Castle of Cagliostro's on here. Mobile Suit Gundam. Soul Eater was good. I mean, that was years ago, but Soul Eater was good. Durara. I wanted to watch No Game No Life because Carrie talked about that a lot. 3D Ghost in the Shells are garbage because it's not a little Maxwell. I think so. Kamiga Kill, Cookies, Magi, Dragon Quest, Your Story. Just keep giving me Golbats and I can mindlessly Thunderbolt them until I'm out of moves. Just give me a list. Anime series. Thank you. Fucking idiot. It just took me back to the main page. Live action bebop. Music's a big thing, and the fact that they got the same guy. Also, fucking what's his face with the hair? Solid. Stop. Give me. Oh, you fucking imbecile self. My kids' TV. Give me all. Cyberpunk. Yeah, you did, bitch. Top picks trending now. Watch it again. Give me. I just want a list of anime. Set sail for One Piece. Cardcaptor Sakura. I remember watching that on Kids WB and liking it, or whatever fucking Saturday morning. I remember Violet Evergarden. People saying was good. Like being able to download stuff on my phone used to be like the way that I would watch. Now that we have multiple rooms in the apartment, I can just watch it. It's using Mr. Takegi. Fuck you. I heard the Dota one is like, oh, I want all of the like some of the Netflix exclusive ones were like, shit, I wanted to watch that. Like, I wanted to watch Blood of Zeus. I wanted to see Yasuke because I heard Yasuke was good. Go to MAL and look at the top. No. Master anime list? Oh, that's right. I put High Score Girl. Is that Unicorn? Oh, I don't have an account on my anime list, but if I can do. Yeah. I'm familiar with the website. I just don't. I'm familiar with it. I don't use it regularly. 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. Boogie, 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 Pokemon. Boogie, 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 Pokemon. The boogie, 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 Pokemon. Oh, that's right. I said, fuck, what am I doing? My life. That's how I watch One Punch Man. That's fine. Yes, July and April. Hunter x Hunter. Brotherhood. Slapped me, the piece of shit. I know Dolly's 47. I'm not paying fucking attention. Okay, almost at 48. That's great. Cody, why did you cuss? Okay, so this has been pretty good. Oh, you don't put it in Discord if anything. So I know I've put this out there before, but like, I think I want to make Minecraft a new regular stream. I'm going to do Jedi for me. I'm going to do Concrete Genie once. Oh. Maybe because you sent the one link. Oh, I know. And the stream saw too because of computer things. Do 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 do. Exit off Discord for a second. Dolly's doing great. Let's see how Dolly do. Or don't come, that's fine. Let's see. Level 47, 48. Nice beam. Oh, bitch, you frozen. Bitch, you defrosted. That time I got reincarnated as a slime? Yeah, I'm familiar. That's cool. It's nice. That's very empowering too. Oh, full XP on a Pokemon. kill this Whismer like a bitch. I don't know. Also trying something different, 4 hours in, and I'm just mentioning that I have a fucking bandana on my head. It's Boogs. Boogs inspired me. Yeah! I think I might still have that Boogs video on my phone. He needs to get bandanas. I've been telling him that. I think he knows, but like, he needs to get bandanas. That needs to be on his Pro Wrestling Tees story yesterday. That was Biker Taker was actually an aesthetic I went for in fucking high school. In pre-freshman year, summer of freshman year, in order to take care of a PE credit, I took basketball with a small class, and my Dead Man Inc. shirt was like my workout shirt. So they were like, "Hey, Dead Man," like bitches, jerks, because they were, and I would do fine, but they would call me Dead Man, and so because it would be workout gloves, Dead Man Inc. shirt, and bandana to catch the sweat. So that's that aesthetic already. Oof, I definitely need some PP restoring items. Oh, keep them coming, dude. Dudley's gonna be 50 in no time. Three Pokemon to 50? That's good. Oh, dude. Tegan Knox is a fucking champion who has endured the absolute fucking everything. Ryan, there's a... Are you actually heading out? Fine if so, but I don't know if you're like just memeing. Ryan, there's a great documentary about Tegan, because she got what was it? She blew a quad or something in the middle of like a really important match, and just before debuting again, she blew the other one, or something like that, or some sort of like knee separation or something. It's fucking heartbreaking, but you get to hear her story and how Captain Marvel was a part of like restoring her confidence and things like that. She got to do a workout. She got to lead a workout with Brie Larson, which I can only imagine. Like she is, and she's also like a very good person. I'm a big fan of hers. And whoops, didn't mean to use Hyper Beam. More like Cyper Beam. Ugh. Dum 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 dum. All right, free round. Don't. No. Thank God. But yeah, I'll see if I can find the link to it, because it was on YouTube first. A friend of mine was the person who shot and edited it. Okay, if this is something that I can't handle, I'm gonna run. Okay. PC Tegan Knox. Oh, that's right. And also like being from the comeback. Okay, I got it. Does poison do more damage, or does psychic do more damage because of poison, or ice because of flying? Great. Now kill yourself. Hurt yourself in confusion until you pass out. Thank you. Now I'll leave. Does that do it? Oh, beautiful. But then it was a thing that like she hurt herself in training again, and she should be actually back really soon. But it kept being a thing of like she was on an upward trajectory and then hurt. But they have a lot of stake in her. Like the company believes in her like a lot. Cody. Please. I love them. We only have four reses. We only No. But some. If you do it, just make sure to DM me on Discord. So okay, so you know what we would do. 51, 50, 50, 49, 45, 45. What was I gonna say? So if we're here, it's past midnight, and if somebody does the thing, we're gonna end the stream, and we're gonna start next stream by going in. That's what we'll do. I'm gonna keep training with no presumption that anybody's gonna make a donation of the wish list. It's not time for the plane. Oh. But that's what I'm gonna like for these training unless it's like right at the very beginning. I'm where like this is my plan. If we've been going for a while and somebody does the thing, we're gonna stop. We're gonna stop down. Like, okay, this is the team. This is the thing. Taking a break, and we're going to come back next time with to fulfill that thing, because we're so close to the end, and like not being and being completely honest, not being able to promote that we could do it, that would suck. Because there's some like Mal isn't here, and I think they're an important person to have here because they've been here since the beginning. Or like if Carson isn't here, like, you know, if the regulars aren't here, like what's the fucking point? That's the last of the miracle juice. The last of the thing that's fucking keeping me alive. Here. I'm gonna... You piece of shit. Ryan, I'm gonna put the... Okay. Once I can get to the point where I can make these challenges or like do these wild Pokemon fights by themselves, they will grow exponentially. Side view. Here. I'm just gonna DM you instead. Here's part 1. It should link up to the other parts. But yeah, a friend of mine worked really hard on it, and her story is really emotional. I think it's 3 parts total. Yeah, 3 parts total. Yeah, earliest convenience. Ooh. California, here we come. Right back where we started from. California, here we go. No. Somebody on my feed posted that. Sorry. Like, they literally posted, like, a gif of the opening of the OC. Jesus. Fucking losing it. I'm gonna get off stream, like, breathe, and then go to bed. Jesus, Justin, you pop in at the weirdest fucking time. It's like, yes, bitch, I'm still here. Don't confuse me. I'm just gonna run, because fuck this guy. I know what I said. My thought was, Dolly can take a hit. I forgot about bite. Oh, yo. So speaking of Californians, something it's weird to be looking forward to this, probably because I'm an addict. Go Juice, G Fuel, recently today, because there was a pre-order that I took part of, released a boysenberry flavor for some streamer. Some streamer's like, I want boysenberry, and we got it in. We got a 4-pack because it was super cheap, and it's not available on Amazon yet, so I can't put it on there. I think I put the powder. Either way, I'm actually really excited to try it, because G Fuel, when they try to nail a flavor, they can. So, like, that, if it's good, I'm in trouble, because I will want more. Especially after watching Keith from the Try Guys do the Knots episode. Dolly is a tank and Golden Specialist Garbo, so it's fine. Yeah, even for super effective, it didn't do very much, but now that we're level 50, hit it, Dolly. Wow. Hell yeah. Okay, so I think... Alright, so I'm gonna take... I did not try the chili dog flavor. I'm gonna give Dolly the Shell Bell. And I'm gonna do Edgelord some more. Like, there are a couple of things that I would have tried for the memes, like the Mountain Dew Doritos, but I don't know if he's still around, but Matt was like, don't do that. And so I was like, yeah, okay. The if the chili dog flavor was actually available, and so, like, somebody was like, hey, if somebody buys it for me, essentially, if I put meme food on the wish list, people will buy it for me, because they simultaneously love and hate me. Okay, so Edgelord has it. Let's stick with Dali for a second. Oh God, please take me away from this. So I mentioned earlier in the show, fucking bitch. Okay, that our thermostat broke, and it was saying that it was much cooler than it was. It's all fixed now, but because it was a Nest like the digital, Google sent us a replacement for free, which is great. But we had to order it, and they have like a hold on our account, so we had to send the old one back, and then they would release the hold. Basic stuff. But we got the thing we got it yesterday, and replaced it, and everything. Whoa, fuck, and everything works. Maybe I should. Maybe I should get to where I start one-shotting people, and then I put the XP share back on. Maybe. Yeah. So I just got an email saying, "Hey, your thing's here," even though we already got it, replaced it, and sent the old one back off. Giggles. I wonder if... I wonder if 5550 will be enough. Because 60 is safe. But if I get like my main 4 to 54 or 50, 55, because it's easier to train them as opposed to Fiji and Edgelord. Like, regardless, the more time we get to train, the better I'm just gonna leave. The better I'll feel. Because someone's gonna do it. I know. I fucking know. I think I'm gonna record a video to promote the finale. Just to be like, yo, this has been happening. So close. Ooh, a crit did 40. Give me that bell. No. Fuck. So the bell has to be activated. So it's better if I go. It's better if I go second, so that I can get my hit and then get the points back. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna heal. All my friends are doing a subathon on Wednesday. My back. Posture check is fine. Would it be worse if we just leave you anticipating it happening the whole time? I mean, as I've been, advertising training for the Elite Four, I imagine it's going to happen any second of any stream. Like, truly. Bitch ass hoe. I said your mom's a hoe. So, I've been anticipating both last time and this time. You know, honestly, maybe a little less last time because we were so underleveled and I was off camera. Because y'all like seeing the reactions. So, this stream, I was like, I could probably go in and we would die. Like, today would have been the stream to have been like, okay. Because now that we're a little bit better and I, like, maybe I could get some levels on the first couple. You know, ultimately before I go, I do want to go buy some drugs and improve some stats. Because, like, Dolly's a tank, but I still want to improve the, I still want to improve some stats. 2. Oh. Whismer. What a little. But at the same time, now that we're 4 hours and change in, like, I'm really, this one is really like a here until I'm not sort of a thing of, like, really going until I, like, start to fade or people start to fade off, but with it being, and it's Monday, but it's also still like 9:30 on the West Coast, so like, it provides an opportunity for West Coast people to tune in, and the longer you stream, the more people see you, yada yada yada. But it's more like, because I had the feeling that somebody would do something this stream, that I just want to keep going, because next stream will be, it's like, the more I train, the more subsequent people go, all right, that's enough. They're coming for you. Snuck up. Oh, good job. Let's look up G Fuel. That's still, because looking back at the chili dog flavor, I'm just waiting for someone to pull something. I'm upset that PewDiePie has, like, good flavors for G Fuel. Because he's got lingonberry. And now he's got yuzu. Rainbow sherbet? I hope Amazon starts to do G Fuel cans. Alright, here you go, Carson. Low level is 45 each. Edgelord should be close to, not very close. It's just, like, finding a good place to train with them has been the problem. Now that Dali is of level, like, it's going to be easy to keep them moving. But Edgelord is at such a disadvantage for multiple Pokemon, and Fiji is at such a disadvantage for multiple Pokemon in the cave. So. Nemesis Tea. What is that? Tropical Rain. Oh, they also have some of this stuff at, I couldn't find it. I would have DM'd with a link. Oh, the chili dog. Like, let's see. Tubs. Do they still offer it? Ow. Alright, I'm awake. Maiden's blood. Inspired by Resident Evil. I suppose so, but those have been pretty rare. Like, I would say they're probably together, they're about 25% of what I've had. But with the Golbats, I can do Dali and Fushigi. I'll do one more and then I'll go heal. I wanna be the best there ever was. To be a mess that will at my cause. Oh, I was supposed to poke rap at some point, wasn't I? French vanilla iced coffee. Ooh, moon pie. That's sold out. Guava, starfruit, galaxy grape, electro, diglett, Nidoran, Mankey. The Lady Dimitrescu. Oh, I forgot about the Lady Dimitrescu bundle. That was so funny. They had like a tall boy shaker can instead of their normal like short one. Energy crystals, like JO crystals? What? What are energy crystals? Venusaur, Rattata, Fearow, Pidgey. I consider putting strength on someone in the party since it's 80. Yeah, I thought about it, but like, I don't know who. I think if I put strength instead of tackle on Hariyama, maybe? Oh, that's right, I was gonna heal. Whoops. These you just suck? You just suck on the crystals? Oh, I see. I mean, I've kind of been mindlessly doing. Let's see if I can pull up. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that, like, right now, so that... Oh, I need to get my moves back. Okay. No, you bitch-ass hoe. Okay, let's get... Okay, Edgelord's 46. That's good. Yeah, I don't... Okay, gotta be very careful. Hariyama. Come on, Fiji. Flex on him. Okay. I have an EQ TM. Oh, I do have Earthquake. I think I'm gonna do that on Kipstick. I think that's a good one for Kipstick to have, unless they learn it naturally. Shockwave I'll probably put on Fushigi. Rock Tomb. What's a... Water Pulse. I know it's not like super strong, but like... Rap lyrics. That's all, folks. Being a snake. Let's do. Okay, let's get another battle then. Kip still will next level. Okay. I thought so. If I get 2 Hariyamas, I'll feel better about that. Google Docs. Ryan, you still around? Because you're the person who I said I would do the poker rap for, like, several episodes ago. Give me a Hariyama or Golbat. I would prefer a Hariyama though. That's a weird transition. Charmeleon, Wartortle, Mewtwo, Tentacle, Pterodactyl, Ammonite, Slowpoke. Oh, is that the very end? Pigeon Arbok, that's all, folks. Okay. That's right, I was ready to get a level and then heal. God, I'm so tired. Catch him, gotta catch him all. Gotta catch him all, Pokemon. Yeah, I do the last 3 lines and that's it. Okay, maybe 2 more. Okay, so I have the whole poker app here. And I just want to make sure that Ryan's here. You mean Brian David Gilbert from Polygon? Scrub. That was, that's going to be something, if we get a couple of, okay, Ryan's here, good. If we get a couple of, like, donations leading into the Elite Four, I'll do that poker rap. But because I had already promised Ryan, oh, did I get the level and not pay attention? Okay. Okay. All right. Here we go. I'm going to do the singing parts, but I'm going to do them quiet because it's 12:30 in the morning. I want to be the best there ever was. To beat the rest, yeah, that's my cause. Electro, Diglett, Nidoran, Mankey, Venusaur, Rattata, Fearow, Pidgey, Seaking, Jolteon, Dragonite, Ghastly, Ponyta, Vaporeon, Poliwrath, Butterfree. Catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. I'll search across the land, look far and wide. Release from my hand the power that's inside. Venomoth, Poliwag, Nidorino, Golduck, Ivysaur, Grimer, Victreebel, Moltres, Nidoking, Farfetch'd, Abra, Jigglypuff, Kingler, Rhyhorn, Clefable, Wigglytuff. Catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. Zubat, Primeape, Meowth, Onix, Geodude, Rapidash, Magneton, Snorlax, Gengar, Tangela, Goldeen, Spearow, Weezing, Seal, Gyarados, Slowbro. Or no, it was Slowbro. And then they came in with the... Wait, it was gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. What? Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. We'll get there. Kabuto, Persian, Paris, Horsey, Raticate, Magnemite, Kadabra, Weepinbell. That's the worst fucking thing. Ditto, Cloyster, Caterpie, Sandshrew. I can't find the door. Bulbasaur, Charmander, Golem, Pikachu. At least 150 or more to see. To be a Pokemon master is my destiny. Alakazam, Duo, Venonat, Machoke, Kangaskhan, Hypno, Electabuzz, Flareon, Blastoise, Poliwhirl, Oddish, Drowsy, Raichu, Nidoqueen, Bellsprout, Starmie. Whoa, we're at the halfway point. Doing great so far. Wait, what's all this Wii stuff? I'm just reading these. Break time's over. Here we go. Metapod, Marowak, Kakuna, Clefairy, Dodrio, Seadra, Vileplume, Krabby, Lickitung, Tauros, Weedle, Nidoran, Machop, Shellder, Porygon, Hitmonchan. Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all, what? Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Articuno, Jinx, Nidorina, Beedrill, Haunter, Squirtle, Chansey, Pokemon, Parasect, Execute, Muck, Dewgong, Pidgeotto, Lapras, Vulpix, Rhydon. And then they do this verse again. At least 150 or more to see. To be a Pokemon master is my destiny. Charizard, Machamp, Pinsir, Koffing, Dugtrio, Golbat, Staryu, Magikarp, Ninetales, Ekans, Omastar, Scyther, Tentacool, Dragonair, Magmar. Whoa! Catch your breath, man. Shake out those lips. It's downhill from here. Just 24 more to go. Now it gets tricky, so listen real good. Sandslash, Hitmonlee, Psyduck, Arcanine, Eevee, Executor, Kabutops, Zapdos, Dratini, Growlithe, Mr. Mime, Cubone, Graveler, Voltorb, Gloom. We're almost home! Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon! Charmeleon, Wartortle, Mewtwo, Tentacruel, Aerodactyl, Ammonite, Slowpoke, Pidgeot, Arbok. That's all, folks! Catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon! Pow! Get wrecked. It's the same cadence, and I only got tied up once because of some really weird. Ugh. That's it. That's all of the Pokemon. So that's a payback for Ryan, who directly subbed or gifted a sub. Like, fucking Justin. Jesus Christ. I appreciate your candor. Every 45 minutes you check in just to be like, yo, that was hot. Shaking his head maybe. God damn it. Just know in my head I was just like, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. And my wife was probably in the other room like, what the fuck's going on in there? I want to go to bed. I guess I'll make a highlight. I guess. The things I do for love. And honestly, like, through all of that, I have no... We're on the road to Meridian City. I was like looking at the door and expecting just like, what are you doing? I'm trading my Pokemon. We're on the road to Meridian City. And the Jonathan Young version is like, yeah, I'm gonna try to go. Okay, no texts from Okay, maybe I'll call this at 1. You know, the Pokemon? Krabby's not more and that Makey, Chansey, and Zubat? Fuck. Slowking, Ditto, Butterfree, Lugia, and Caterpie. That's different. That's another time. Like, Pokemon is like, dude, Matt, weren't you listening? If somebody does, if somebody does the wish list thing, like while we're going, I will do that one. Gilbert. Poke Rap lyrics. Because it starts as like, well, because like, Matt, you've been here for that. Like, that's part of the rules, is you can kickstart any story thing, and with the Elite Four, I figure somebody's going to make me do it at some point. But if somebody else wants to do that, no. But if somebody else does that, just out of the kindness of their hearts to make me do the perfect Poke Rap, because that one starts with like a Migos flow, and that's something that I can do, like legit. I don't know. Has anybody ever looked at the fucking ciphers that I've done on my YouTube channel? Like the Minecraft one I did last year was the first one I did in a long time, but I have like 3 or 4 other ones up there. I like doing it. I just don't have the sense of making the music, so I just find stuff and go over it. I'm not as talented as Josiah Williams. Nobody is. Fuck you, Overkill. Oh, thank you. So this one starts like Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, Caterpie, Butterfree, Wurmple, Scorbunny, Sobble, and Grookey, Lickitung, Licky, Haxorus, Fragrius, Polyrethmus, Magius, Fracture, Crabrawler, Dewpider, Shelder, Cloyster, Haunter, Grimer, Golurklexia, Swampert, Lilligant, Tynamo, Seismitoad, Politoad, Peppertoad, Seal, Parasect, Trevenant, Toxapex, Feel, Mandibus, Scatterbug, Graveler, Pelipper, LGM, Picky Peck, Clawitzer, Conkeldurr, Probopass, Scolipede, Delibird, Ursaring, Blaziken, Fennekin, Quilladin, Nidoking, Scraup. It fucking goes. It's like triplet rap. And then it devolves into educational rap flow. We can learn tonight. God, he's so good. I used to have this dream. Back when I was a child, I'd make the Poke Rap listenable, and everyone called me reckless and wild. But I never gave up. I kept at it every day. And the Pikachu beside me and my decks to guide me, I knew that there'd be a way to ignore all of the naysayers. I need a thicker skin than Metapod. Why not leave my comfort zone, jump in the unknown? Maybe someday everyone will applaud. It's absolutely worth taking the risk, plus I'll make a few friends as I try. Seeking how to be strong. Yeah. It's a good hot take though. That is so good, but it's like, if there, I'll say this. If there's anything that can live up to the original theme song, it's the Johto one. That is a good take. I need to figure out how to do the Dream Ballet seated. Oh. Everybody needs to call their mom. kill these motherfuckers in one shot. Oh, I said I was gonna play clips from Yayo. Somebody call my mama. Whew. Fuck off, too bad. So to tease the clips, I mean it's not that much, but to tease the clips a little more, one of the four of us has the infamous nut button, and the answer may surprise you. Yeah, if I have the lyrics in front of me, I can 100% do the perfect Poke rap. Oh yeah. That last one was weird, the doing it just off of the cuff like that, but I would have to get the backing track because there are changes in tempo and things like that. But I get going. I'm like Watsky. Let's. No, I need to close out. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is either at 1 or Dolly hitting level 52. I'm gonna stop, and then I'll play those couple of clips from Yayo this week. Nope, stop. Halfway? Okay, good. I'm not quite worried about Fiji as much as I'm worried about Edgelord. Edgelord's my special little guy. Stop. Use protect anyway. I gotta get out of here. Years. I look like Blaine's nerdier younger brother, even though he is younger than me. We're on the road to the road. We're on the road 'cause it's gonna be road. Oh, Jesus. Fucking stop being shit asses. Not. Is anybody else still streaming? Okay, I'll have to start killing these people. Get out of here. Fucking bitch. God Damn it. I think I'm gonna hit 1 o'clock first. Okay, so when Edgelord hits the next level too, I'm gonna switch back to Fiji. Stop being babies. I want 200 fucking XP. We're on the way are. Fuck off. Let's do one more heal. Rank and Mandy. I'd rather eat Randy. I'd rather eat Randy. I'd rather eat Randy. Randy, Randy. Let's fucking go. Come on. 52. Glasses. Come on. Let's beat the clock. Is it because I'm killing all of the powerful ones? And the game's finally like, please stop. So close. Man, once I can one-shot these Hariyama, I'll be so much better. No. No. I should have hyper beamed. There it is. Cotton Spore. Doesn't that just reduce speed? Yeah, no. That's fine. I'm fine with what I got. So I'm aiming for 60 across the board. Because that will keep me confident through, like even if we do lose a couple, that's like, I feel comfortable up against Steven if everybody's level 60. Which, the way that I'm training, there'll be a couple that'll be maybe a little bit past 60. 60 will be fine. Yeah, which is part of the reason why I want to do as much as I can here. But that's also why, like, I just wanna find a good place to train for the other two, because if once I take the XP share off, it'll be a lot easier. It'll be a lot faster. Cause like just getting Dali up to 50 took no time at all. Because we had them, like they had the XP share on them. So they just took everything, and it was so easy. So I think the main 4 will be easy. Loudreds are a waste of fucking time. But like, for 5 hours, we went from 45 and 40 to, like, from 47 to 40. Now, everybody's at 45. Fuck you, Whisper, you piece of shit. Yeah, and so that was, but like, even then, they're 30, 35, which is nothing. Like, I tried fishing for a little bit, and it was just garbage. Like, even if Cacturn is getting all of the XP, it's fuck. Shoal Cave, the range goes up to 45. That might be worth it, but okay. So I know I said 1 o'clock or level 52, but 52 seems very doable. So, I mean, considering that Dali was at level 40 when we started, big jump. So thankfully, because we've been so determined, we still have 4 extra lives. And going into the Elite Four with any extra lives is going to be helpful. Just die. You must die. Keep going. I think I have 2 more? Maybe 3. I crit, bitch. I critted, bitch. The random passers-by are nice. But follow. God damn it, fucking whirlwind. Yeah, I'm gonna get to level 52. I know what I said. Crit. Bitch. Wow, good defense. Dunk, 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 dunk. And I know what you said about Fiji. Maybe when I get, maybe I'll start with Fiji up front next time here in the cave, and try to get her to 50, and then put it on Cacturn. Heard yourself a confusion, brooch. Yeah. Get dude. 1 more. Okay. Whatever it is, I'm just gonna take it. Kill root. Unless it's a Lyron. Okay. Alright. Then we're going to hear some previews of Yayo Talk Show. Follow on Twitter at Yayo Talk Show. The most chaotic One Piece podcast on the Grand Line. You bitch-ass bitch. I'm going to heal. I'm going to feel like I was close to something real. But I have to shut down the game. I guess I can mute it. Go fish west of Pacific Log. Walmer 30 to 45. There's Sharpedos around. More because of the evolved. Yeah. So Horsey, but that's only 15%. Was the other two put together 85. Good job. Alright, Fiji, where are you at? Like I thought fishing over there would be... Oh, I guess I didn't fish. I guess I was just looking for wilds. And it was bad. Okay, 5 grand. It's a good place for edgelord. Yeah, and it would lose the advantage because it would be dark v dark on Sharpedo, but rough skin because of needle arm. So there's that. I'll give it a shot. But grass moves will be super effective, but then the poke damage. Okay. Yo, not bad, really. Like, edgelord started at 42 and made it to 47. Fiji was at 40, made it to 45. Dali was at 40 and made it to 52. That's a great jump. Swellman didn't do much work for Swellman, didn't do much work for Kipstick. Fushigi was about the same work as Fiji. But good day of training. Good day of training.